Ominous. Whoa. Good morning. Konnichiwa. Oh my goodness. I survived. Yay. I'm alive, chat. Yeah. Whoa. How's your stomach? It it has seen worse. Not something like that is not enough to take me down. Oh my god. I am exhausted though. I like woke up and almost overslept. Oh man. Who is excited? I'm excited. I am very excited. My biceps are really sore today. I don't know why. Cause I didn't do anything. Didn't do like any lifting last night. But yeah, my arms are kind of tired. Yeah, my arms are weirdly sore for some reason. I don't know why. I'm like going back in my mind, I'm like, did I carry anything weird? Did I like no, nothing happened. It's just my arms are just really sore today. Slept on them? No, because it's both of my biceps. It would be really impressive if I slept and made both of my biceps really sore. It was T-posing the night. maybe it's just all this strain. Like I didn't notice it at the time because I was so lightheaded with the hot sauce that I didn't notice that I was tensing up a whole bunch. But man, oh, how was that? How did you guys enjoy the stream, by the way? Man, I think so far, of the boys here, let's see. I planned for the VG anniversary. Axel planned for the hot sauce. So I think the next one is gonna be either Hako or Flayon. I'm really curious to see what those two have in mind, because what the idea that we came up with is since we have the studio, or since we have access to the studio, we're each gonna try to come up with like a little plan for all the little events that we could take advantage of the studio with. So I've already gone. Axel's just gone yesterday, and now the other two boys, we're gonna have to sit by and see what they do. I'm really excited. It's a lot of fun. I don't know, there's something about being in the studio and then just being able to see the boys. Like, I really wished it showed on screen, but no, Haka was glowing red. Like I looked over at his face and he was bright like a cherry. Because like it started out with, you know, Haka just looking like normal Haka, right? And then across his cheeks, across his nose and his cheeks, like right in the smack center of his face, you could start to see like a little red glow appear. And that was only on the second one too. And then like as the day went on, as the stream went on, he just got brighter and brighter, and you could see his face slowly become completely flushed. Oh man, poor dude. Yeah, poor burb. We were on the train and I was like, I don't know boys, I don't think I can make it. Go on without me. And I let him go. I had to take a couple of stops. Maybe TMI, but I have never been so glad that the washlets and bidets have cold water. Because the bidet here at my place, It came pre-installed with the fancy one, but it has heated water, and that would have been dangerous, right? But the bathrooms at the train stations, they're not heated. They're all really cold. But it was like, refreshing. So refreshing. The cooling sensation. Yeah, it's a good, nice little ice pack. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm curious to see what the other boys will do. I think what we'll end up doing is, since technically the VG anniversary stream was on the main channel, it's like main channel, Axel's channel, because it's his idea, Haka and Flyon, and then it'll come back, and then we'll have another one on my channel, and that gives me, like, I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months of time to like figure out what I want to do. But we're all gonna be like trading off stream ideas for studio work. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really hyped. I feel like Flays might be for Valentine's. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna have one ready by next month. No, it's not even next month. It's like 4 days. But yeah, oh man, it's gonna be so much fun. To do Valentine's Day and White Day. Valentine's Day and White Day might come across, might land on Haka and Flayon's turns. I guess I'll have to figure out something else for like February. Okay, if February and March are taken by the two itty bitty boys, April, it would be around April when I get my chance. So we gotta figure something out. That's kind of what I want to do for membership stream this week. I want to come up with like some ideas on what we could do for a 3D stream in the studio, because we can't keep doing the same charades, you know. Charades is fun, but I feel like if we do it too many charades, the novelty will wear off. So I want to find out something else to do, which is what we're going to be spending membership stream this week doing. Yeah, April Fool's Eve. I don't know if we can get it that soon. Staff Son told me that because Holo Expo is coming up soon, that the studio team might end up getting super swamped with work. So I don't know what that schedule is going to be. We might have to skip like March and April just because of the expo stuff and how everything gets super busy around that time. So maybe like April or May. Yeah, expo's around that time, so it ends up being super busy. And staff, they're like incredibly hard at work at making sure the expo runs smoothly. So we'll have to see. We're kind of on a weird schedule where it's like we have to have the plan ready to go and then give it to staff son so they can be like, okay, we have this day free for you, do everything within the next 2 weeks, and then like shove it all together. April's Golden Week. No, that's right. Oh my goodness, I'm not familiar with all the holidays that Japan has right now. Like earlier this month there was a holiday called the Coming of Age Day for, I think it was like for all the 18-year-old Japanese people. They become adults and they have to start contributing to society and everything and find jobs and everything. I didn't realize that was a holiday where businesses stopped operating. The Coming of Age ceremony, yeah. So I'm not entirely certain about that, but oh yeah, Golden Week is a huge thing. We'll have to prepare for that. Maybe after Golden Week. Isn't Golden Week like sometime early April? I forget. We'll make it work. It's okay. Just means we have more time to plan and organize things. I'm kind of excited. I don't know, like we've only used the studio twice now, but something about just being there and being able to see the boys. Gotta look for the public holidays. Some places, holidays like that, yeah. Golden Week. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Man. I have some ideas, but I'm not going to spoil it. You'll have to come to membership and we'll talk about it then. All right. The Painscreek Killings. Does anyone else feel like the story is just starting now? I was kind of going over my notes, and we spent 7 hours uncovering like the secret, and I feel like this story is now just starting. Like, now that we've unlocked this secret, it puts everything else into context, and now we need to figure out what exactly happened, because we know what the alleged story is now, but we've learned the truth about the alleged story, and now we need to find out what really happened, you know? So it's like, oh, like, we're just getting into the meat of it, and I can't believe it. Like, 7 hours, and only now we're uncovering the real truth. It's exciting. Yeah, lots of puzzles. There's so many like different, lots of threads wrapping up to the climax. And then the climax, the answer to the question only gives more questions. Wow. We know the history, we're going to the present. Yeah. We have so clues about who actually killed Vivian. Yeah. We found a note. Okay, spoiler alert. If you're here, I'm gonna assume that you watched the first VOD. I apologize, it's 7 hours long, but it's really good. If you have not watched it, please go back and rewatch the VOD. This will be here too, but there's gonna be a lot of spoilers. Lots of spoilers. But man. Schedule-wise, this week is gonna be very light. I've noticed I've been going on a little bit too much, so I think that's part of the reason why I'm so exhausted all the time. I'm gonna be taking a break day, and the second one is kind of a break day, but not really, because I'm gonna have to do some important paperwork, so I can't stream, but I'll be busy and doing stuff. So I'll be taking 2 days off this week. And then I know I said we get back into scene investigators, but we recently got perms for that new game that came out, the 18th Attic. I'm actually really excited about that one because I saw the promo. The 18th Attic, yeah. we got permissions for it, and the 18th Attic advertises itself as a horror game where instead of taking sanity pills to restore your sanity, you pet a cat. So you have a pet cat and you get to give the cat pets to restore your sanity. And the developer put out a little video how they like modeled the stretching animation of the cat, and it's modeled after their own cat, and it's so cute. Oh my god, it's a big stretch. So yeah, we'll be pushing scene investigators a little bit back so that we can get that out, because it just came out like 3 days ago. But yeah, so cute. It's really cute. The little video has a cat stretching, and the animation in the game is perfectly modeled after the stretch. Man, cats are adorable. I want to pet a cat. I want to pet their bellies, but I know cats are super protective of their bellies, and you can't really stretch them unless they trust you a lot. Man, I want to hold a cat. I was looking in Altair's stream last night while he was playing Pokemon Coliseum, and every now and then Makar would show up, and then you could see Altair turning around looking at Makar. I'm so jealous. Man. I have not seen any neighborhood cats. Well, to be fair, it's really cold, so I don't think any of the neighborhood cats are out, but I would hope I come across a neighborhood cat. Also, you guys might judge me for this one, but I'm drinking one-day-old coffee. Yesterday, I set my coffee maker to brew coffee, and I brewed coffee, but I overslept, so I had to rush out to get to the studio on time, and I wasn't able to drink it. But the quality of the appliances here are really good, okay? Like, really good. Cold, stale? No, it's still hot. That's the thing. It's still hot. Like, no, not room temperature, not cold. It was still hot. The coffee, the pitcher is insulated. But I knew it was, like, really good, but I didn't know it was a whole day good. But this coffee is still hot. I poured the coffee, and it was still steaming. Okay? Like, oh my goodness. Not sponsored, but Zoji Rushi is the brand. 10/10. 100% recommend them. Their pitchers are so well insulated that it kept my coffee hot for 24 hours. It's crazy. So I poured this coffee out. Because I'm okay with cold coffee. So I poured it out, and I was like, it's a day old, but it was in the pitcher the entire time, so it's fine, right? And then I saw the steam coming off of it, and I was like, what the hell? And then I tasted some, and it was still good. And no, the little receptacle is not heated. It's just all in the insulated pitcher. It's crazy. It's amazing. Well, it's cold. It's getting cold now because I've opened it, but it's oh man, the stainless steel jug, yeah, it's crazy. Saf, oh my goodness, wait! Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. You get some hearts in chat for the 20 gifted members. Thank you. All right. I also found out, Mr. Patriot Canadian, giving cats pets is nice enough, but having one stand on your shoulders is an extraordinary experience and their sign of trust in you. I want to feel the pressure of their little paws on my shoulder. That'd be, oh, wait, that's so cute. Birthday's day also. Here's a little early present for the pond. Thank you for being a nice community. Congrats on surviving. Oh, thank you for the super. Oh, let's sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy early birth. No, it doesn't really work. Happy birthday, dear Saf. Happy early birthday to you. Let's go. Happy birthday. Wow. Sorry, I'm still in awe of my coffee mug. Also, I have something exciting. I just turned off my heater. Okay, and now listen. Do you hear that? No, you don't. Because I went into my BIOS settings and I changed my fan speeds. I managed to get my PC case fans down to 15% of their normal speed. And there is no sound. Here. I'll turn off the game music for a moment, and then I'll go quiet. Listen to the fan speeds. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing. There's no sound. I managed to get my PC fans quiet enough that they don't make a single sound. It's crazy. Now I can have proper like ASMR streams without my PC fans going crazy. And right now, the CPU is only at 70 degrees. Only at 70. Which is like, it's fine because 70 is around when you would expect the PC to be under load, like 70, 80, and then like above 80 is like danger zone. But we're at 70 right now, so it's good. It's working. I think it'll climb up to like 75 because I did a little bit of testing on it. But ooh. So I apologize. I didn't realize how easy it was to go into BIOS and adjust the fan settings. Yeah. So now we can have a proper stream without fan noises. Another marathon stream to stress loaded. What is the most graphically intense game I can think of? It'll probably be Vintage Story with the boys, with everything set at max with the fullest render distance. I think that's probably the most graphically intensive in terms of GPU. But for CPU, I think it's still Tarkov. I guess I could try CPU stress testing it with EVE Online. But like those are the only games I can think of right now. Find the new release unoptimized hellscape like Starfield. How old is Starfield now? Can Starfield vote? It's been a while, hasn't it? I've not heard that game in a long time. I'm curious to know what stage of development it's at right now. A VR chat world that's unoptimized. Yeah, with like 20 different characters that have very poor optimized models. And every now and then they'll drop a bomb of like floating GIFs and stuff because some people like to troll with particles. Starfield's a title. It came out 3 years ago? Wait, wasn't it in development for longer? We'll know when the stream crashes. We shall see. We shall see. All right. Before we ended, we discovered that you can go into Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. You can't go into any other buildings, but this one, this 2-story building that we have not looked at a single room in, we found out that you can go in here. So we're going to be checking this out. You think you're Star Citizen? Oh, okay, yeah. I get mixed up. All right, let's see. The Inn and Suites. Oh, I can't hit it multiple times. Okay, real quick. Let me go back and check in on my notes. I know the inn was mentioned a couple of times, but I don't really know what the significance of it is. I know like there are people who like stayed in there and passed by it. No, I actually don't. No, none of my notes specify the inn as an area of interest. I have a couple of notes that reference it, but it's more in passing, kind of like the bookstore and the post office. But like we read a journal or we read a map that like mentions the farmer's market, but there isn't like this person was spotted at the inn at this time, this date, nothing like that. So what? I wonder what's going on here then. Ooh. Voicemail at the sheriff says Stephen was staying here and she sent the package. Oh, that's right at the very beginning, right? Yeah, voicemail. Stephen called the sheriff, said the package, he's expecting it, and that he's currently staying at Anne's Courtyard. But beyond that, there wasn't anything else because this message seems like a pretty recent thing. It's an old voice message, so I don't think he's actually here. Well, maybe he is. His car is outside. Is he dead though? No, but I am. God, that's a mood. What does it say? Here's some of our usual customers. You might want to memorize this. Church, photo lab, Robert's estate, Morris's house. Oh, these are just addresses. Okay. Instead of writing this down, I want to get a photo of it. This would have been nice to have. Yeah, because his car is outside, and when we use the Slim Jim to open his car, so I don't know. I either he. Ooh. 204, 203, 202. Okay. I'm worried that he might be dead. Here is the key that you requested. 7 Black Pine Road. 7 Black Pine Road? Is it one of the addresses here? 7. No. 4651 1910. 7 Black Pine Road? Hang on. Painscreek map. Black Pine. Black Pine. Here's Black Pine. This leads to the park. Postal service here. Wait, could it be Andrew's home key? Yeah, Andrew's place. The burnt house we saw along the river. The Painscreek Herald, February 21st, 1996. Painscreek Community Hospital closes its doors after 60 years of service. Funds embezzlement suspected as key factor. Painscreek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland, finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. We did see the investigation that Vivian asked for about the funds. Painscreek Community Hospital first opened its doors in 1936, serving as a humble abode for treating patients and providing boarding for those in need of prolonged treatment. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Painscreek, starting with the hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village and the local areas had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising with the increased need. And then it stops there. Fund embezzlement suspected as a key factor. Sorry, I'm a little bit sniffly today. I wonder if Vivian was the one who ordered it closed, or if she simply cut off the funding because of the embezzlement, and then due to the lack of funding, the hospital shut down. Given the fact that we know Vivian is an upstanding citizen, and she's been doing things right, and she really does care about the community, I think it's that she probably just took the money back and said, since you guys are embezzling it, we're taking the money back away from you. I don't know if she would go, well, we need to figure out exactly why it closed. We know that there was embezzlement, and one of the doctors there was it Johnson again? Let's see, let me just refresh my mind. Letters and documents, the investigation, fund embezzlement. There we go. Our investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson, yeah, it was Johnson, has been embezzling funds. Would she know? Well, she knows now, but is this like I hired a third-party investigator to investigate the missing funds from the foundation as a cover? Like she knows that Johnson has been embezzling things, and it's like, okay, we're gonna let you do that, under the table. And then only when she's caught does she say, okay, we're gonna hire a third-party independent investigation of it. Or was Johnson doing this on his own without Vivian's knowledge? I think it might be that. Because the thing is, we know that they were a little bit shady together. You know? Because Johnson was there as one of the killers. One of Sophia's killers, along with Vivian and Andrew. So, like, we know they do get up to shady business together, but I wonder if this is just Johnson doing things on his own, you know? Her personal investigation with no books and word aligning, yeah. How close are Johnson and Vivian if they could be shady together? Well, we know that they were doctor-patient. Johnson was the Roberts family doctor who would come and do all the medical stuff, like, specifically for the family. The thing is, even this kind of speculation, I feel like there's something more to it, you know? 201, 202. Room key 202. I wonder if the room key would also open. No. So these drawers are separate from the... These drawers are separate from the room keys. Okay. Welcome to Anne's Courtyard. Room 201, Stephen Moss. There's the investigator that we saw. Standard room. March. Hasn't left yet, though. At least there for 8 days? Huh. We have room 202 here. Baldry Normand stayed there until the 15th. 202 again, Howie Timothy from the 18th to the 22nd. Yeah, what happened to Stephen? What happened to the investigator? Champagne Linger Bowl. Case of Da Vinci wine. Oh, hey, it's the same wine that we saw at the mansion. These are closed. A locked toolbox. 201 is closed. Okay, they're all locked. I wonder if this is a case of... Wait. Could the murderer still be here? And was like, someone sent a detective investigator here. We need to make sure that they never find out the truth, and then they kill them? What is this one? Doesn't say. Welcome. Enjoy your stay in Painscreek and take a chance to explore the surrounding. Traverse up the slopes of Black Pine Mountains and take in the jaw-dropping views. Or hike our trails towards Cherry Creek Lake. Spend the night at Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites and enjoy the 5-star room service it provides. There are many amazing things you can experience here. Guessing the map here is the most the specific thing that we need to find out. Old Creek Town, Black Pine Mountains, Crab Island, Cherry Creek Lake Sheriff Station. You know what? Let's take a photo of it, just in case. All right. Time to see. I don't know what the room 201 key would be, but that's where Stephen Moss was living or staying. 204. 204. Oh, this is cozy. I love it. Oh my god. I would stay here. This seems really nice. Oh, that's remarkably close. Okay, the toilet could use some work. That, like, what? How would you sit down? Interesting. The Holy Bible. Isn't there some, like, lobbying group that goes around and gives free Bibles to hotels? So they put them in the drawers or something? I read something about that. There's like an organization that goes and does that. Ooh. more of it. Open. Nothing here. This place looks like it's been lived in a bit. There's like boxes and stuff. I wonder if they were planning on... Oh, here too? That's crazy. I don't know about the toilets. Is that where the hotel Bibles come from? Yeah. 202. Oh, wow. Look at that. There it is again. Curious. Okay, so there's nothing in these rooms. This is where Stephen is staying. Dear Stephen M., thank you for your payment. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by April 4th, you must pay additional rent because of late charge due, or because you did not qualify for the rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment and therefore is now due. Please send the additional required rent amount of $85 at once and bring your credit balance up to date and remove it from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days of the date of this notice. Sincerely, Rosalie P. That's a new name that we haven't heard before. I'm going to write it down just in case. Rosalie. I'm guessing the owner of the place. Okay. Yeah, he overstayed. And he was unable to pay. Makes me think it's because he died. I still think it's because he died. He has to be dead, right? Okay, where would... If he was actively staying there, the room 201 key would be on his person, right? Like he would have taken the key with him. Let me go double check his car and see if maybe he left the key in his car. No, that's the bookmarks. Could it be around? No. Can't open the trunk. Slim Jim. There we go. Did he leave his key in here? No. So if he's not in his room, because the room is locked, and it's not in his car, it must be on his person. Where the hell would he be, though? Because from the looks of it, the car's been here for a while. There wasn't a master key? No. Is that a bloody handprint on the car? Wait. Wait, what? A bloody handprint on the car? Where? I must have missed it. Not on the outside. On the inside? On the dash? Oh, what the hell? How did I not... Wait, how did I not even catch that? What? The glove compartment. Good eye. I wasn't really focusing on this part here. I didn't even notice that. He was injured, shot or stabbed. This would be his handprint. There's no blood on the ground. But judging from the position of it, he was injured and he came over here. Like maybe he was shot in the stomach and he had his right hand covering his stomach. He came over here and then tried to reach out because he has his key in his left hand, and his bloodied right hand is trying to open this, but was unable to. Did he leave his key up here? No. Detective Moss's car glove compartment. What the hell? And then someone dragged him? Yeah, but now we need the key. I think we'll find both the key to his room and the glove compartment on his person. But where the hell would he be? I have no idea when this incident took place is the thing. Maybe he was carried away to the river? Okay, we don't have enough information. We don't know where Detective Moss is taken or where his body is. Let's put a pin in that for now and then investigate with what we do know. We currently have Andrew's key, right? The burned house. Here we go. House 7. House 7. Unlock. Use. Check the cemetery? You think they killed the detective and was like, we're gonna make sure no one finds his body and we're gonna make it look like he was a resident here and then properly bury him in the cemetery so no one gets suspicious? That would be devious, actually. What the hell? This is spooky. Doors jammed. I remember hearing stories about the LA fires. How even after the fires were done and contained, that people weren't allowed to go back home because there'd be so many chemicals left from the burnt like ash that people weren't allowed to go back because they needed to clean out all the hazardous materials. Which, like, it makes sense, right? Because, like, if you imagine if you have like all the cleaning chemicals for your kitchen getting caught in the blaze and then vaporizing all the chemicals there. I had not considered it before. I was like, if everything is burnt and there's no more fire, why can't you go? And it's like, oh yeah, like all the chemicals in the garage that would leave residue around and stuff like that. I don't know what I expected. Super nervous about gas leaks. Yeah, that too. This door seems suspicious because of all the soot around it. That one is jammed. Just looks like rubble and debris. What the hell? Oh, a safe. Well, he was a drinker. Premium rums. Take that as evidence. Why can't I act? Oh, there we go. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It's been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do, and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? She's still working at the restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving, and I wish I could be there for you. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I've been saving my money and plan to That's right. After the incident, he fell into alcoholism and his wife took the kids away, and he never managed to finish this letter to him. The fact that this isn't as safe is interesting. He's been, like, it shows that he'd been meaning to do that, but The thing is, by all accounts that we have of Andrew, everyone continued to refer to him as a drunk. Like, he'd still been drinking, he'd still been sneaking bottles out, and even Scott mentioned that while working, he's like, Andrew has been drinking the whole time, and he doesn't show up for work, and now I have to cover his shift as the groundskeeper, right? He claims that he's been recovering. He's working full-time at the mansion, hallucinations are gone, there's just 2 more checkups to do, and I'll be done with rehab. I wonder... Okay, if we take this as true, the inconsistency is everyone else around who's still working comments that Andrew's been drinking. Is he lying to his son about the drinking? He's like, oh yeah, I'm totally going to Alcoholics Anonymous, I'm totally going through the program, I'm recovering, I'm going to rehab, it's all good. But he's just lying about it. So it speaks more to his character as someone who's untrustworthy. Or is he being truthful here and something else is happening that Andrew, the one that people know used to be drunk, would be easy to frame? Because we already know that Scott was framed as the murderer, as Vivian's murderer, you know? So someone out there is not only smart enough, but capable of being able to frame others for things that they've done, or things that they haven't done, I mean. It does sound like he's trying to change at least. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's been saving money. He's worried about mom. He's still worried about his ex-wife. Like, it seems a bit genuine, you know? Being drunk enough to hallucinate sounds very odd. But the fact that we have this here in the safe, you know, like, could that be a sign of like, I'm giving up drinking, I'm not gonna drink anymore, I'm gonna put this, lock it away in the safe, you know, like that kind, is that what it means? Because if he was still actively drinking it, he wouldn't put it in the safe. He leaves this like, I used to be alcoholic, I'm done with this, I'm learning, I'm going through rehab, I'm changing, I'm becoming better, and I want to keep it as a reminder of like why I lost my wife and son in the safe, right? Someone is targeting him. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe he's also being framed because it would be really easy to frame the drunkard for doing things while drunk, you know? Did something happen during the 2 check? Oh, hey, we should write that down. Yeah, good point. Dr. Johnson, again, the family doctor. The fact that Dr. Johnson is treating him doesn't raise any suspicions because he is the Roberts family doctor. So while working at the Roberts mansion, he would have easy access, and maybe even like Vivian recommends, because we know that they were together, right? Like, oh, hey, you know, he's our doctor. You've worked with him before, taking care of Sophia's body. But he can also treat you too, right? 2 visits. Rehab. Okay, let's go up here. Surprisingly, not in terrible position, because like even with all the smoke that rises. What? Why does this look like my place? Andrew, what the hell? For us? No, there's more to this. she is coming for us. What the Sophia. The ghost. We know he's been suffering from guilt and fell into alcoholism because of the guilt. Could the hallucinations be of Sophia? Yeah. It's not just alcohol-induced, like hallucinate. Oh my god. It's because of the guilt. Andrew Reed, 1 pill every day with water, prescribed by Henry Johnson. Antidepressants. Yeah, it is. Some kind of ritual here. I think maybe he turned to the occult. Those are really clean circles. Like, god damn, Andrew. For an alcoholic with shaky hands, like that's impressive. Like, what the hell? That, sheesh, I wish I could draw a circle that big, that cleanly. Andrew Reed. Here we go. May 12th, 1994. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk. No. Okay, so the letter was more a description about his character, that he's a liar and not to be trusted. Man, I'm starting to like him. June 10th. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He can't abandon me. They can't abandon me. Andrew, I'm gonna say it's because you're drinking. You're not supposed to mix medicine and alcohol. Like, that's probably why the pills aren't working. August 2nd, 1994. Ever since Scott asked about her, I started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. August 29th. Oh Lord, I know I am a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. A cheap and jump scare. Indirect feeling because the guilt of Scott. Well, the thing is, maybe. Okay, so Andrew's not trustworthy. He's not a good guy. Maybe the letter is earlier in the time. Like, no, he's been drinking. The diary mentions that Scott asked about Sophia August 2nd of 1994. Scott started his investigation around February 14th of 1994. So timeline-wise, this does make sense. He asks Andrew about Sophia in August. But Andrew has been drinking since then. So it's not like Scott asking about Sophia caused him to relapse. No, he's been drunk way since before. And with this, we kind of confirmed, like, yeah, the murder did take place. And that Scott's investigation did find the right information. Andrew Dr. Johnson, and Vivian were all together in Sophia's murder. So after finding this out, it sounds like after Scott found this out, he then killed Andrew. To be fair, as far as we know, Scott has never claimed innocence towards Andrew or Johnson's death. Only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's death. We remember in the letter that Scott sent over to Trisha, he said that, you know, I know what the newspaper is saying, but trust me, I had nothing to do with your mother's death. Here's a note. Yeah, this one. Dear Trisha, I've learned about my birth parents, right? Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. Technically, we have nothing from Scott that says he did not kill Andrew. I think it was Matthew, because they haven't after Scott told Matthew, and Matthew would have had the motive to revenge. Oh, to avenge Sophia? But would Father Matthew be the type of person to want to commit murder? You know, like, I don't know. I thought Scott's journal, he forgave Andrew. Scott Brooks. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I had the exact same blanket. I visited Andrew today. He cried and begged. There was no room for whatever for questions I had left. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. I found Mom's body. A month has passed. Haven't worked since. I stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day. Father Matthew visited me. When did... Wait, hold up. We sorted out the timeline for their deaths, right? Andrew died June 6th, 1995. So Andrew came out, confessed everything around April 1995, told him where the body was hidden. April 4th, the next day, Scott finds his mother's body. May 13th, Father Matthew, wait a minute. May 13th. Okay, Andrew dies June 6th. Scott tells Father Matthew everything May 13th. Could it be? So at this point, Father Matthew knows. Father Matthew knows. Scott told Father Matthew everything on May 15th or May 13th. Would that be enough time for Father Matthew to concoct a plan to try and avenge Sophia's death by going out and killing Andrew, Dr. Johnson, and Vivian in the next 2 months after having everything told to him? If Matthew found out from Scott and goes on a revenge trip, he was out of town when the affair happened. Definitely possible. Okay, person of interest. Right now, Father Matthew would be the only other person to know and have some kind of emotional connection towards Sophia. Avenging Sophia, question mark. Exactly how much do we know about Father Matthew right now? A lot of Father Matthew's information comes about his background, like before he came to the church, when he picked up Scott, when he was raising Scott. We only know about Father Matthew in terms of what happened in the past, pre-1999 or 1995. We don't know what he was doing on the year of 1995 leading up to the murders. Matthew also thought Sophia missing, right? Did he know about Scott before Scott told him? No. Let's see. Matthew Brooks in 19... Yeah, we only have his journal from 1971 and then 1975. Nothing recent. Do you guys remember that one room in the church that goes upstairs? The one that we needed the key to in order, did I take a photo of it? No, I didn't. But that, yeah, the one from the desk and the one, the weird looking bookshelf that we, with the comic, like, fire scone or whatever, that we needed the key to. I think that's where Father Matthew's most recent journals would be. We gotta find our way in there. Scott and Father Matthews argue about Tricia, so it makes me think Matthews had to know more. Probably. Okay, we haven't investigated this yet. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. 43 Silver Lake. We're right here by the sheriff's place. Silver Lake is this road here. Okay, let's go check out Silver Lake. So he knew about the affair, but not the death, maybe. Yeah. Well... he was romantically interested in Sophia, right? Yeah. Look, I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Sophia settled in nicely. She's been time off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. He claims to have moved on, right? It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I asked everyone around. No one seems to know where she went. It's time I move on with my life. But what if he never did? He still loved Sophia and still misses her. And after finding out that Andrew, Johnson, and Vivian killed Sophia, all of those feelings, you know, the last 20 years rushes back, and he's like, so that's why she left. That's why I could never find her when I came back. You guys murdered her, you know? Tried, but when he knew, he was enraged. Yeah. After probably snapped after learning. Exactly. It does seem to point. He was in love throughout his missionary. Yeah, because in the previous article, he was talking about just how like he can't wait to go back. You know. 6 months have passed. I think it'll extend for another 6 months, but I want to go back. You know, I miss the people here. Same time, I can't wait to go back home and meet everyone again. And then, why did Sophia leave? Why did she just vanish, right? It does seem to point that way. Father Matthew might be the one avenging Sophia. Feels like a crime of passion. Very strong motive, yeah. Wait, I'm just gonna double check real fast. I don't think Stephen Moss's grave will be here. I wonder... No? That's not a house case, that wouldn't work. Probably not this. No. Okay. And all the gravestones are turned around so I can't see. It would be hilarious if they killed... If whoever was around let... Wait... If Father Matthews... The population of the town is dwindling. No one else lives here. But the inn was still active. And Father Matthews was still in the town. Father Matthews can't leave Painscreek because he knows about the story, what happened here. This is where he fell in love with Sophia. This is where Sophia was murdered and where her body was hidden in, right? He also commits the crimes here. As someone who is a religious person, maybe Father Matthews thinks it's his penance. He needs to stay in this town as penance for what he's done and to mourn Sophia. So, when Stephen Moss comes in to investigate, Father Matthews knows what he did, and he can't let that truth come out. So Father Matthew also kills Stephen Moss to make sure that investigation never goes through. That makes sense, right? And then, yeah, the unmarked grave. Those are fresh flowers. Father Matthews might be the one person still living here in Painscreek, coming to offer flowers to Sophia. Whose grave is that? This is Sophia's grave, buried next to Father Calvin. This is the one that Scott put together. He's burying his past inside the town forever. That's crazy. Along with everyone else who died here. Almost like the story of Painscreek is one of suffering and pain, and this is where it's going. It started here, and this is where it's going to end. You know. If that's the case, he's still there somewhere. What if he's still alive? What if he's still... I'm going to use the word active, as in like he's actively killing people. You know, like, oh no, is our player character... Is Janet in danger? Like, what if Father Matthew finds out, oh, there's this up-and-coming journalist who thinks she can handle this whole story and figure out the truth. Not on my watch. And then he ends up killing Janet too. Oh my god. Wait. Question here. How did he kill Vivian? I don't know. That's one of the questions we have. I don't know how to get to it. But the opening questions was, who was Vivian Roberts' killer? What was their motive? And what was a murder weapon? Those are the three opening questions we started when we began this investigation. What if we're Father Matthews? I don't think Father Matthews would have Janet Kelly's ID. What year is it now? Yeah, I think it's sometime like 1999, 2000 or so, because our card expires 2001. 1999, yeah. So a couple of years after all of this. Matthew, and the motive is that he killed Sophia. The motive was love. Like lots of things, love is what drives people to do crazy stuff. 25. What was the key number again? 34? 43. Revenge. Okay, yeah. Love drove him to revenge, or to the motive for killing was revenge for his murdered love. 13? Wait, these numbers are going down. 7. Yeah, the numbers are going down. Can we try the Sophia locker number at the church? That's right. Father Matthews had a locked cabinet with the 4-digit combination. I wonder if that was an important leave Painscreek? No. Huh? We're on Silver Lake, right? Yeah, Silver Lake. What the heck? 26. Oh, it goes behind. Okay. 43. That's 31. 30. 35. 33. Okay, so it loops around the back to the alleyways. 39. Maybe one of these? 41? 43. Okay, this one is Wanda Tyler. The connection being Derek, who also worked at the mansion. The house is in a bit of a state of mess, but I don't blame them because his mother was in the hospital for cancer treatment. So I can understand why Derek wouldn't necessarily keep this place like super clean or whatever. Because you also know that he spent most of his time visiting his mom in the hospital. So this seems fine. Like, I guess they're kind of moving out too because of the blankets on top of it and the tarps. What was that? Oh, it's this kind of just clipping through the book. Okay. I don't know, there's not much here. VHS tapes. Oh. Huh? Old and New London. I wonder why I could pick this up. Something hidden in the pages? No. Nothing written on the covers. Butterflies. None of the other buildings seem to have their lights on except for Anne's. Except for Anne's and the church. Oh, and the cabin as well. We can't read it? No, it doesn't give me the option to. Oh, the light does work here. Dear Father, how's everything going? Pick up. Looks like a notebook? Diary? Must be Derek's. We can read this one. Friday, January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true. So we had a competition and Trisha was the referee. We set the goal line to be that fence in front of the river. I was waiting until we almost reached the finish line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he didn't listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. Aww. That's right, because they were close in age. They both had a crush on Trisha. This is when they were kids, like 15-ish. And then the 21st birthday around is when Trisha and Scott got together. Oh no, when they were like 20 or so. And then Derek was like, psh, should have been me. Wednesday, March 14th. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be a chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with me. His current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of this week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. April 1st. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. Huh. I wonder if time capsules are a common practice here, because this is not the first time we've heard about a time capsule. Remember the girls Hannah and Nicole who were at the hospital? They also thought about making a time capsule. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we'll reopen it in 10 years. And they never managed to. Yeah. The rock in the cemetery near the unmarked grave. Could that be it? Okay, so time capsules. Hannah and Nicole, the two girls that we found, theirs is in the playground. And then Trisha and Derek's cemetery. Okay. May 16th. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that really cute. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. Oh, and she did use the notebook. Remember the fancy one that we saw? Thursday, June 28th. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. Guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well, even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for mom next time. Aww. September 29th. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has... What? No, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I don't know what eggs they were and decided to stay a little farther away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that there was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed a bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. November 5th. I miss the old days, when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We could go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. December 23rd. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Aw, man. No. Poor Derek. Derek. A little knife. His mom's chemotherapy cap. April 3rd, 1995. Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and told not to see Trisha anymore, she's been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. June 28th, 1995. I visited Mom today. Her cancer has relapsed, and her tumor disappeared after her tumor disappeared 2 years ago. No one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. June 28th. June 28th, 1995? The last day that Dr. Johnson was seen. Scott was seen talking with Dr. Johnson that day? Did you guys hear that? Sorry, my stomach is gurgling. The last day that Dr. Johnson was seen alive, because Dr. Johnson, his body was found in the bottom of the creek between the end of June, which would be the 29th, his last check-in day, and then around the 3rd of July, somewhere between that time period, that's when he was last seen alive. Yeah. July 12th. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. Curious that he doesn't mention Andrew's death in June. I think that just goes to show more of how Andrew's death was seen as an accident, like he was the town drunkard. So, like, yeah, it's an unfortunate accident, but whatever, Andrew, you know? Dr. Johnson's death gets a special note here. Yeah, people wrote him off, exactly. Andrew's death probably didn't reflect too much. Saturday, July 15th. Police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that has happened recently. And then Vivian dies July 19th. Oh, we just skipped. Friday, October 27th. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters are waiting at the church asking why they would allow a killer back in Painscreek. Trish came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? October 27th. Okay, so from Derek's journal, October 27th, 95. Trisha still alive, but hospitalized. Because we have Trisha's gravestone that says she died in 1995. All the way until October 7th, she was still alive. Which means she must have died November or December of that year. We know that she's been hospitalized a lot, but from what? We still don't know what the disease was. Disease question mark? She was only 21, yeah. Wonder if there's anything else that we might be able to find out? And yeah, I saw in chat we should take a photo of the knife. As evidence. Maybe the mental breakdown. I mean, by October 7th, her mom had already died, and her boyfriend was the suspected killer. So it could have just been all that stress on top of the illness. So possibly. This must be Wanda's. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. I can't quite make out that name. The name looks like it starts with a Y. It's not a... No. Vivian. It's a bag given to Wanda by Vivian. It's probably when she was hospitalized with cancer and couldn't work anymore that Vivian gave a little gift to them. Oh. It's broken. I need a tool to fix this. Can we Slim Jim it? No. But she left it here. She didn't bring it with her to the hospital. I mean, it makes sense. You wouldn't. There's no need to bring a fancy bag to the hospital and all that. Maid at the house? Yeah. Do we have to be proper about it? Can't we just break it open? It's like 10 years after the incident, so... Diary. Wanda Tyler. May 3rd, 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, "I wish to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. Could not tell him that his father left us. August 22nd. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian might be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore would be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. October 9th. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. think this is just jealousy. I don't think we don't have any inkling or any like inkling of an idea or like any suggestion that Wanda was violent or would concoct a plan to kill Sophia. I think she's just being jealous here. But I think that whatever thing is in there, there's another diary right there. Yeah, right there. What does that say? Department of Health? I wonder if that's like... Dear Miss Wanda Tyler. I can't read it. No. Man. Why do we have to be proper? Why can't we just bust it open? Or the cancer. That's what I think it is. I think it might be the cancer diagnosis. Found next to an old sewer map in Scott's cabin. House entrance key. One of the lockers to the mansion. We gotta figure out how to turn the power back on. We still don't have the basement key. Wait. Basement. To the church, river, houses, river, to Painscreek Community Hospital. Hospital map. Storage. Stairs, elevator. Nah. For a moment, I thought maybe there was a pathway into the basement of the hospital through the sewers, but that doesn't make sense, right? Well, like there wouldn't be any like reason for a pathway into the hospital from the sewers. Why is there a sewer map? I think it's what Scott was using to travel around the town without being spotted at nighttime. Yeah, that's the room though, right there, that we've not been able to get into. Where is Father Matthews's office? Here we go. This combination here. Okay. Let's see. This one. This is Sophia's necklace. 0526. If this number was something significant to the both of them. 0526. No, it wasn't that. So we still don't know the number to this one. And we have no idea what key goes in here to open whatever this might be. Box in the stump. And we still don't know how to open this one because it looks like it's an electronic one. There's no keyhole. Wait a minute. The sewers? It says exit, as in leave the building. Could it be the sewers? Exit, leaving the building. It's locked from this side though. Is that how Father Matthew got around? Is that how Father Matthew was able to get around? Because his room is here. His office is here. If that door leads to the sewers... What? Signs are pointing towards Father Matthew a bit more now. We don't have the... This one doesn't open. Was there something between the pews? The only thing was this one here. Andrew Reeve's body was found. That's the only thing that we had. Anything else? Nothing in between the pews. The confession booth? Let's go check that again. We can't interact with it. It's not openable. What the hell? What? Do confession booths have this thing? What the hell? What? A 6-digit combination? Six digits. If this is in the church, it must be relevant to Father Matthew. A 6-digit combination for Father Matthew? Matthew clues in his journal. Well, we don't have anything. Could it be the date? Like 01/16/75? That would be 6 digits. Yeah, date, month, year. Is it day, month, or is it month, day? That rock on the ground on the cafe said playground. Yeah, that too. Well, I think it's American. I think it's month, day, and then year, because all of the diary entries are written in that format. I wonder what day would be. Okay, I think the first one I want to try is this one, when they went on their date, you know, because this is the thing that must be like the big comforting memory for them. 10/27/71, October 27, 71. 10/27/71. No. Did the airplane ever work on anything? May 3rd, 85. May, January, February, March, April, May. 050385. 050385. 050385. No. Can you try the address numbers for the church, cafe, and bookstore? definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed by the church and Little Big Books. Moon Cafe. The street addresses: Moon Cafe, church, and books. Moon Cafe. 35 Black Pine. I didn't take a photo of the church and the bookstore. Wait. Bookstore? Oliver's photography. The church is 46 Painscreek. And then the bookstore. Funeral, handyman. Oliver's photography is 5. Wait, where's the bookstore then? Were they on the inn's address sheets? Let me double check. We did take a photo of that. The church 46, photo lab is 5, Roberts Estates 1 Maple Drive, Morris's house, no, we don't have Little Big Books. Where is Little Big Books? I remember it's not on the map, so we'll have to go back and check in on that later. Or we can't use the map to find out where it is. I remember looking for the book last stream, right? And we never found it. Why don't we do a little bit of a Slim Jim? We just broke into someone's car that wasn't even related to anything. It's locked, darn. Keys? Nothing. Okay. Mystery car. We don't know who that belongs to. Little Big Books. Okay, let's stay in the town. Oliver's photography is here. Then we come down this way, and then it's the post office coming up, right? There it is. There's the post office. And then this way is towards the hospital. These are residential homes. And then that's the gate to the hospital. Okay. Little Big Books. So away from the hospital, away from the post office. Oh, it was in this little itty bitty plaza thing. That's why we couldn't find it. There it is. 37. Okay. I wonder, is there any like weird graffiti scribbled around here too? What? Okay. I'm gonna mark this as graffiti because I have no idea who wrote this or why it's even here. The graffiti on the Moon Cafe pointed towards playground. The graffiti on books, Little Big Books, points to house. What does that mean though? House? Whose house? Our house in the middle of the street. Why is it in the middle of the street? Isn't that dangerous? And this also says playground. Wait, do they all have something? Post office. Stream? What? Hang on. Photography. I don't see anything here. Am I missing it? No, it doesn't seem like there's one here. Wait, can we go in it then? Oh, that's why. It does give us the option to unlock. Probably not, but okay. Way too ornate, but might as well try, you know. Sewer key? No. What does that mean? Wait, there was a barber. Right? Yeah, barber. Stevie's barber shop. Who's writing this graffiti around? No. Doesn't look like it. Oliver had the tools, yeah. Wait, no, didn't he say he returned the tools? It was pretty early on, wasn't it? Father Matthew forgets his key, flower pot in the church. I thought someone had already the missing pin. Yeah, I don't remember. Someone let Catherine know that I found her missing pen placed in the drawers, the lobby. If she's wanting to get found at basement storage, to get better care for things. Secret hideout. Ah, here we go. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Is it that wrench? Do I have to find a wrench to fix the drawer to be able to open the drawer and read the diary? Oh my god. P.S. We have extras, so I told him we could keep the tools until he was done with them. Wait, why can't I just use the wrench that we have extras of? No. No, you must use this specific wrench. I don't think the church would have graffiti. What the hell? What? One, 2, 0, 3. What does that mean? Is there anything else? No. A safe code? Let's try it. Okay. Wait, sorry, my ear is itchy. I did scratch my ear. I know they say don't use Q-tips to scratch the inside of your ear, but it's okay. I'm Xenocunian. I have the gene that makes my earwax flaky and dry. So it's okay for me to scratch my ear, because you only have to worry about impacting the wax in your ear if you don't have that gene, because then your earwax is wet and pasty. And that's where the compaction happens. Ear scratches. Oh, it just feels so good. Okay. Let's try Father Matthew's favorite places. The street address for the Moon Cafe. 3-5 for the Moon Cafe. Then the church. 4-6. And then the bookstore. 3-7. Nah. 3-5-4-6-3-7. 3-5-4-3-5-4. Whatever. Let's try this one. 3-5-4-6-3-7. No. I have a feeling they might be the same combination. I will flip a table if these are two different combinations and we had to figure out which one goes where. No, I won't flip a table. This table was really cheap from IKEA, so it'll fall apart if I flipped it. Is this what they say? You gotta leave space for Jesus? Like, you sit here, and then they sit here, and then Jesus is in the middle, and then just judges you based on what you confess? Okay. Maybe it's not that obscure. Maybe the answer is actually literally just 6 digits. Like, we're gonna find a code somewhere that has 6 numbers in it, and it'll just straight be that one, you know? We don't have to go piece together different things like that. We need to get into the sewers eventually. Yeah, but I don't know how. We were looking for the entrance to the sewers, but we hadn't found anything. Man, this is kind of why I want to go and do like urban exploration, you know? It's fun. I returned the tools back to the storage room. And the storage room is where we found that, the chest. 4 digits. The graffiti outside, maybe? No. It wasn't the graffiti. It wouldn't make sense. Why would you graffiti your own desk's security code outside, you know? It wouldn't make sense. Darn. Oh, my back. Intrigued by the time capsule in the cemetery. I'm intrigued by the weird lines. Wait. Moon Cafe to the playground. Bookstore to a house, but we don't know which house. Post office to the stream. Wait, what? Moon Cafe is around here. To the playground, which is here. Post office to the stream? Does that mean the bookstore to the house somewhere down here? Is it something that overlaps around there? Depends on which house, yeah. Was indeed a pathway. Where did the sewers end up? I don't know. We still haven't found a way to get into the sewers yet. We have what we suspect to be the sewer key, but I haven't seen any like maintenance shaft or entranceway to the sewers. There wasn't anything over here. Not even a single manhole cover that we can jump down into. No. The sewer map here, it says... Old sewer entrance is near the farmer's market area, because this, I'm guessing these are ladders, because you go up and down the ladders, right? Old sewer entrance is right here. I wonder if these are all entrances, these double lines. So like a double line, the little boxes are ladders against the wall that you climb up and down into, and then once you're in there, these are different like gates inside the sewer that we can open, and the exits are blocked off, as in like you can't go past them. Old sewer entrance right here, leading to the mayor's mansion. Leading to the mayor's mansion. We haven't found those. No, we haven't found any. We haven't even found the ladders themselves. Leading to the mansion. So this leads to the mansion. I think it might be this kind of a curve. And then old sewer entrance should be around here. If it follows the streets, maybe? No, we're going away from it now. What? 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 What the hell? Street trains. I need something to pull these bolts. Pull bolts. I was just doing out of curiosity because I'm like, well, sewers, right? Like, there's got to be something. And then I noticed that, I was like, what the hell? What the? How deep does this go? How? Oh my god! How many secrets are there that we haven't even? Is it all of them? I might not be able to take a break tomorrow. Oh my god. I don't know if I can take a break tomorrow. Huh? I think this is on the road towards the hospital, to the community hospital. think this is the kind of door we're looking for. This design. If you see it anywhere else, I think that's what we'll be looking for. Oh my god. Okay, let's... Wait. Is there... Are there sewer... Are there like drains here too? Nothing here. That's just trash and debris. No. I don't think so. I don't think there would be. Okay. We can't progress here until we have the basement key. So, where are the other places in the sewer map that may have an entrance? There's one here. Old sewer entrance. Mayor's Mansion. Painscreek Community Hospital. There is a pathway to the church. I think that's it. Right there. Okay, so at the old sewer entrance, this one is closed. There's one by the mayor's mansion we could attempt to open. And then one by the hospital. Maybe the basement does connect to the sewer system. Well, the only one that we have, we can't open this one yet. This one is blocked off. This one, we can't get into the basement, so we have to go through the mayor's mansion. Oh. Okay. Let's head over to... Is there a sewer system in the mayor's? We can solve the T puzzle too. Oh yeah. Does the X mean we can't access? I think it just means the area is blocked off. As far as we know, Scott may have used it to try and traverse the area. We're looking for that old style of door. There was an area by the... back here, right? But this leads over to the well that the body was found in, and the trail. So this is the well. This leads to the trail. It doesn't lead to the sewers. I wonder if that means the connecting door is inside the mansion, somewhere in the mansion basements. It would kind of make sense, right? I wonder, does the mansion have a pathway down? Master bedroom. The garage is attached there. Wine cellar. Family room, dining room, wine cellar? I can't tell if it goes up or down. No, the wine cellar is... The wine cellar is this thing right here. This one, that's the wine cellar. So it goes up here. It's up, yeah. Oh man. Sorry, hang on. I'm gonna turn my heater on a little bit because it's getting cold. The heater might be up a little on for a little bit. I cannot unlock it. There's no lock to unlock. It just says it's locked, but it doesn't give me the option to unlock anything, sadly. Do the T puzzle? Okay, where was the T puzzle again? Upstairs in Dorothy's? This is Trisha's room. The note on the balcony. The note on the balcony was for the time, right? We got that one already. Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. $3:20 on the dot. Place item. Ah! Don't tell me. Don't tell me. No, don't tell me. Don't. No. 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 I need some kind of a winch to wind the time to set to 3:20. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Fork. Let me use the fork. Let me use the fork. Wait, hold up. Can we? Can we take this? Can we take this as a music box wind up winch? No, I can't take that. Oh my god. Did you figure out the stuff with the paintings? You mean the ladies stuff? Wait, hold on. Did we? Did we? Wait, we didn't, right? Oh my god, that's right. We never figured out the painting thing. It was a 6-digit combination that we never figured out, right? Yeah, this one. We found a note from Steve saying security code was 05025-241. But we never figured out where that went. No. We never figured this one out, too. God, there's so many puzzles that we just never touched. Got too many numbers. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a surveillance room. And then we have the... Wait... Maybe in the study. Did we miss anything in the study? That's right, the books too. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's right. We don't know what the push-pull of the books is either. What does the graffiti mean? What do the books mean? How many puzzles? Start at placed book and follow its instructions. Well, the thing is, this book just says 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. That's like a dial combination. You know those like the circular locks that you see for like school. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. 4 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 right. 1, 2. Oh wait. Oh shoot. Okay, we start at 10. 4 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 10. It's not that either. Whereas our the shit with those drinking for the string matrix, that's how I feel right now. Thank you for the soup. Thank you for the soup. Maybe don't go back to 10. Oh, we start at 10 and we just go work around. Okay, start at 10. 4 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 right. 1, 2, 3. No. Maybe they're not all from 10. Try from the ends. 3 and 4 from the right end, but we can't go to the side, you know? Like if we start at 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go 6 to the left, we end here, unless we loop all the way around, but it would never tell us how to loop or that we should loop, you know? And then you got this thing. Wait, what? King, queen, bishop, king. What? Gimster, we need a disheveled pirate investigator. She was going crazy with the quirk for it. Yeah. Wait. King? Knight? I can't tell if one of them is supposed to be a knight or a king. They're both start with K's. We don't have a bishop though, right? We have the knight, which is a 5. A pawn, which is a 2. Queen, which is a 1. And then a rook at 7. Wait, hold up. How does the order go? Rook, knight, bishop, king, queen, bishop, knight, rook, then pawns in the front. That's a king, not a queen? Doesn't the king have a little plus sign on top of his head? I thought the king had a little plus sign, and then the queen has a little button. The pawns are 2. The knight is 5. Rook is 7. Then queen is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's too many numbers. 2 is accounted for, 7 is accounted for, 5 is accounted for, and 1 is accounted for. So we're missing 3, 4, 6, and 8. But this one already comes with the bishop at 3. Bishop, question mark, 3? Oh, hey, Ruse. How's it going? They look edible, don't they? Ooh, look at that. Just, oh, butterscotch. Oh, excuse me. Rooks are 7s, knights are 5, pawns are 2, queen is 1. If bishop is 3, that leaves the king, which can account for 4, 6, or 8 as the digits that it can relate to. Let's try with the ones that we do know. King is 5, or knights are 5. Queen is 1. Bishop, we're going to assume is 3 because it was left at 3. And then another knight at 5? No. Okay, so we're going to have to actually find the pieces. God. I feel like this is a circle lock. A circle lock, you know? You have a dial. You turn the dial 4 to the right, and then all the way around the circle to get to 6, and then right back to 3. But what kind of a circle lock combination lock would only have single digits? It's not like a 15 or a 22 or whatever. It's just 4, 6, and 3. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. From the side, maybe? 4 from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 from the right. 6 from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 3 from the right. It. Yo! Then I can't Koiri. Thank you for the membership. No, bro, no, please. What if it's 4 from the right from the right for this book? For this right book? Yeah. We had to try a few different conventions for it, but I think we got it. Okay. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at the age of 68. Hospital reports heart attack as the main cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still did not respond to the knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came in and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. The article down there is dated as August 27th, 1975. Do I have it written down? I think so, right? Wait, what did I write down? Oh my god, I need a bigger sheet of paper. Was that your Sophia's death? I'm not sure what the connection there would be. Maybe? Is it the specific time? No. Day? Scott's murder board? Wait, what? I'm 100% certain I took a picture of the board. What? We don't have it. I'm pretty sure I would have taken a picture of the board. That was pretty important. I guess not. I guess we'll have to go back. Oh my god. Other? Oh. Okay, well, we'll double check on that later. Sophia. All right, we've already confirmed that. Charles Roberts. May 3rd, 1974. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take her some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. June 17th. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for her grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. I think she did. June 11th, 1974. Our baby daughter is born today. We named her Trisha Vivian. Or we named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both the mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There are no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what Mother might say once she knows that the baby is a girl. August 16th. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for a C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she was stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly, I just feel lonely. And then you had an affair, bro. November 16th. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do? July 6th. I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. What? Oh my god. Bro. And he kept her photo. Charles, my man, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Rich people problems. I mean, well, not, I guess not rich people problems, just like normie problems. I will never understand these things. Okay, so we confirmed that part. That's solved. June 16th, 1975. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of the Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake and you need to take responsibility for what you've done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I'm now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Yet more things that I don't understand. He was the mayor, right? Yeah, ex-mayor. The son you need to continue the bloodline. I don't understand that. I will never understand that. Like, what? Who cares that much? It's just weird. Ugh. Is the desk code or safe code Vincent's birthday? It wouldn't be Vincent's birthday, right? If anything, it would be Trisha's birthday. Our baby daughter is born today, June 11th, 1974. The desk code has the chess pieces on there, so I think this is specific to the chess pieces, which means... could it be the date? Was it June 11th? And he still has a child, and it's not that. Probably the gallery safe, maybe. No, not June 11th. Wait, June 11th, 1975? No. Try Vincent's? Does he know Vincent's thing? Wait. Charles Roberts. No. Oh wait, no. Look, I know he wants to give her the name, but it says I have a name for the child. He will be called Vincent, but it doesn't specify that he was born. Because mind you, it's November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Ah, shoot. That's like 9 months. That's like 8 months. We know his birth is in June from other events. Sophia was hidden in February. Yeah. Sky's June 1st. Yeah, so he doesn't know right now. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. My ex talked a lot about wanting to continue his family name. So much pressure for both people involved. Oh man. Okay, so every time I hear like we need to continue the family name or like we need to continue the family lineage, and it's like, you work retail. What lineage? You know, like it's always, I feel like it's always those types who constantly push for like, oh, I need to carry my family name and I want to have a child and it's all that, but it's like, what is that, you know? My dad has that mindset. Well, dude, we're all women. I just like carry the family name or whatever is like a social construct. Like you can have both last names, it's fine. Like your lineage doesn't end just because they legally changed their name on a birth certificate or whatever, right? Just there's all these other doors too. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. The thing that I'm hoping is not the case is I'm hoping that these are not connected in like the dumbest way. Okay? Like, for example, I hope there is no chess piece in the sewers, right? Like, I hope it's not like you have to go here, find this thing, go to the sewers, and then go all the way back to the mansion to bring the chess piece back. And once you get the chess piece, you get a key, and you take the key all the way to the bookstore, and then from the bookstore, you gotta go. Like, I hope it's not like that. Because the chess pieces were all found here, I hope we can solve the chess piece puzzle with the information here found at the hotel, at the mansion. You know, that's what I'm hoping. Like, there would be no reason why the basement key to the hospital would be in Robert's mansion, you know? Like, I'm hoping it's not like that. I'm hoping everything is contained within their own little areas and like there are connections, but it's not required that you have to solve a thing somewhere to be able to get to another place. Okay, so we confirmed this is Sophia. We confirmed that there's like pressure from mom, political stuff, and then this is where we get the name confirmation about Vincent. And then yes, this is the affair, but we already knew about the affair. What else is this supposed to tell us? We already, like, these are all the things that we've known, you know? Vivian is being hospitalized for a second time in a year. First was for C-section, this time for mental instability. We also confirmed that with Wanda, with Wanda's thing, with Wanda's diary, how the second time they were going for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she has stabilized. We also saw that note in the office at the hospital. What else is it supposed to confirm? Only new info is Magdalene's death day. Yeah. Could that be it? 082797. 082775. My brain wasn't working. Could the day that of Magdalene's death be it? I mean, maybe? 072775. Wait. 888 082775. No. She died the night before. 082675. No. What the hell is this for? Here we go. Okay. Mary Martinez wrote this. June 1st, 1995. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. I came, the door was already open. Sees... Ah, it's so dark. The door's already open. Sees him standing there and then hides in the staircase hallway. Staircase hallway? What the hell is that? The staircase hallway. Here. So he walks down this way and she hides here. And then she goes back over here. And then investigates this. But we have no idea how to connect this to anything. Like, what could lead to this? I bet we can't get the rock time capsule because we need Oliver's shovel. Oh god, that's right. Oliver has a shovel and a wrench. We probably need both of those. Oh, can we try the fancy key on the door in the hall? This one? Fancy key. Oh my god. The master bedroom. That's why the key was so fancy. Okay. We've had that key since the beginning of the game too. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's locked. If that says 201, if that says 201, oh my god. Does that mean Charles is still here? How? No. Wait. If this is where Stephen Moss managed to get to, was he he was attacked here. Stephen Moss had to have been attacked here, which is why the key was dropped, and then his body was dragged out away from here. Who is still around? Who would even have the key to the master bedroom? It wouldn't be Father Matthew, right? Father Matthew wouldn't... Would Father Matthew have the key to the master bedroom here? Oh, the wind-up key for the clock. Wait. Okay, there we go. Pucci. Diary. Vivian Roberts. Monday, January 2nd, 1994. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, and that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be able to speed in no time. Charles is the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with this company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He spends more time on his hunting cabin than he does at home. January 3rd. I was shocked to learn that Scott had been asking about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. And I'll try to see who he talks to, who he asks. Interesting. Friday, April. So right at the near the beginning of investigation, a couple of months into Scott's investigation, I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek, to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When he asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. April 12th. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work? Or is it that I don't care anymore? Saturday, May 14th. Our dinner was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now, we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? July 6th. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in the world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Is there anything else? No. Any secret compartment to these candle sconces? Not scones are the food, right? Okay, I just said I hope that there wouldn't be this kind of stuff going back and forth, but at least for this one, at least this for Stephen Moss's key being here, it makes sense. He was the investigator. There would be reason why his key is here. It does make sense. Wait. Wait. June 1st, 1995. 5 days before Andrew was killed. Charles, this thing, right? June 11th, after Andrew died, after the fire, there's no mention of him. Like, no one seems to care here. Vivian Roberts, 1994. We don't have a 1995 entry. Anyone else have a 1995 entry? Derek Tyler. June 8th, April, June. No, by June, Derek was too worried about his mother's cancer diagnosis to care, right? Dorothy, September, October, June. It's ironic Andrew died shortly after being saved. Met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. Oh, his wife and son did show up at least. Already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. Wait, so he has been sending money to them. Dorothy confirms that Andrew had been sending money. He had been going to rehab. So he wasn't lying. When did Vivian? In 1994. Yeah, in 94, the year prior to the death. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. The hallucinations are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. January 94. His drunk behavior is getting irritating. So he's been drunk this whole time. Okay, so it's not what I've been thinking. I suspected, like, I wonder, because for a moment I wondered, like, maybe Andrew was on the path to recovery, and then to keep him under control, maybe I wondered if Vivian was enabling him, you know, like egging him on to relapse so that he would be drunk, and then he'd be a lot easier to manage because he wouldn't be, like, you know, put together well enough to be able to, like, confess the murders that he committed, right? But the fact that she would say that his drunk behavior is irritating, like, if she had planned it out, it wouldn't have come across this way. So probably not. Maybe he was just struggling with it. Like, he was going to rehab, he was getting medication, but, you know, he's like on again, off again, just kind of falling. Maybe it's more of that. Because it just from this entry, it doesn't seem like, haha, yes, my plan to enable him to relapse back into alcoholism is coming to fruition. You know, it doesn't sound like that. It sounds like he just is a drunk and it's bothering her. And, like, yeah, I'm glad Scott's, you know, doing the job now. You know, it's a common on and off struggle with addiction. Yeah, and all the medications. Sorry, I'm gonna turn on my AC once more because it's getting cold again. Okay, we have the wind-up key. So let's go try this one now. Butterfly-shaped key for locking musical boxes and wall clocks. Turn. Nothing happened. Wait. Does the power need to be on? Adjust the time first. Oh, okay. I thought we had to use that thing too. Okay. 3:20 on the dot. 3:20. Three 20 5 10 15 20. What the hell? June 18th, 1975. The day of the murder? Dear Vivian, I am not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. As for Charles, you will need to know what happened. You will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength as of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully, so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So Dr. Johnson is the one who first gave the idea to remove Sophia from Painscreek. And then Vivian asks the doctor, do you have any medication? Do you have any way to, as the family's primary care doctor, do you have any way to make Magdalene disappear? And then they poison her with an extra strong medication dose. Man. So she's like upstanding in public, but then behind the scenes, she's scheming and conniving. Oh my god. So this is why the doctor's so adamant with the family issue with the Roberts. Yeah. Okay, but look. The suspects that we have right now, Father Matthew would have reason to kill Dr. Johnson and Vivian. Wait. The wind-up key was found in the master bedroom. Do you think Charles? Oh no, that was me knocking my desk. I was like tapping my desk to try to think. The suspect could be Charles. Charles could be alive. So we have Father Matthew, who has reason to kill the three because of for revenge, you know, for killing Sophia. And now we have Charles. If he found this out, he would have reason to kill both Vivian and the doctor for killing his mother. So revenge for Sophie, and then Magdalene's murder. And then Andrew's death might not even have been, like, that could literally just have been an accident. Like, that could have just been an accident. Or Vivian may have been the one to kill Andrew because she thinks that he's leaking the secrets and revealing too much information, you know? So Vivian might be the one to kill Andrew, and then Charles, after having found out that Dr. Johnson and Vivian were both in on this together to kill his mother, kills them. Matthew and Charles both love Sophia deeply. That too, yeah. So it could... Father Matthew or Charles. The fact that... Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack. I came over here and I saw that, like, mass. And oh my god. Maybe it's Charles. Maybe it's Charles. Because why else? It would make sense that that Stephen Moss would be able to investigate all of this, right? But the fact that we caught, or he was attacked in the master bedroom of Charles, it wouldn't make sense why Father Matthew would have access here. Like, there would be no point to come over here, you know? Like, yes, his love used to work at the mansion, but beyond that, Father Matthew doesn't have necessarily that many connections to the mansion specifically. So it would make sense that Charles, who now we know has a motive, would still live in his mansion and then snuck up on the investigator, you know? What if it's both of them, right? Someone had to take care of Stephen if Father Matthew was following him just as an investigator, right? Like, what if it's Father Matthew is the one who sent the letter asking Stephen Moss to come, and then Stephen Moss shows up. Charles is the one that attacks him, you know? Because as far as we know, the letter, the request letter that they sent, where was it? It's this. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you're a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator, right? I would like for you to investigate a case which happened in 1905, blah, blah, blah. I simply want to know the truth. Right? because Scott, even though Scott is technically Vincent Roberts, at this point, like, Father Matthew would still have an emotional connection. Like, I want to know what happened to my Scott. I just want to know what happened to my Sophia. I simply want to know the truth. How many people are alive or left in the town at this point? 3? I have no idea. There's very little information. We have Rosalie, who runs this place, runs the inn. We have Father Matthews. We have Charles. And it could literally just be those 3. And I have no idea who else would be alive in this town. Charles, Matthew, Dorothy. Dorothy is dead by this point because she was the oldest, wasn't she? I wonder who's the anonymous person. I think it's Father Matthew. Okay, let's see what Detective Moss left here. Nothing. Nothing. Just the briefcase. Of course, obvious. They all have Bibles. Is it just the brief? Sophia? Painscreek Community Hospital. So the hospital was boarded up by this point. He came here 2 years ago, 1997. I know it's the angle is off, but it's like it's the hospital. Where can I find the key? Oh, we solved this one already. March 29th. So it does line up with the time that he was in here. He did a lot of investigating in just those couple of days. Oh, he uses a pencil. Nice. Bernard Hopkins. That's his address. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver. Father died in a mine accident. Was home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary. Tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the outpost. 10 a.m. Mentioned wanting to show me some file. The sheriff was also still here. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. Hard to pop open. Latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. What? It's locked. On the back of the photos? Oh, the code is Calvin's date of birth? Confession booth. Lock. Father Calvin, date of birth. Where can I find the key? nothing like that. Man, I want to do this. If I die, I want to get like a Polaroid okay, before I die. Before I die, I want to get like a Polaroid camera so I can print these things out and like write weird suspicious notes on them in like red ink so that when people find it, they be like, oh, what does it mean? And it's just like, I don't know, the secret QR code to my AO3 bookmarks or whatever. I don't know, you know? You want to do an ARG on your funeral? Wouldn't that be fun? That would be really fun. Okay, it'd be like an ARG, and at very specific locations there would be like a laminated card with the QR code, and when you scan it, it takes you to an unlisted YouTube video of like, hey, if you're seeing this, you're halfway there. Great job on finding the clue. I knew you had it in you. You know, like little encouraging video messages from me. That'd be kind of cool. I think that would make my death a little bit more fun, right? Because along the way I'll do the like I'm so proud of you, like I know you have it in you, keep going, like I'll have like words of encouragement there. I don't know, I just think it'd be fun, you know? Don't forget to check the closet drawers. Oh yeah, that's right, there's more things here. Nothing, man. Anything under the pillows? No. Can't interact with it either, so I guess not. The thing is, I think we're gonna need a tool. The latch is placed at one of the corners. It's hard to pop open. I think we're gonna need some kind of a tool. Reception? Reception. It's part of the counter, he said, right? Where could it be? What did he say? Inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. Hard to pop up and latches on one of the corners. Latches in one of the corners? I wonder, it would be on this side, wouldn't it? Oh, we have the toolbox that we gotta open up to. Panel? 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 Other side? Panel, panel, panel. I think that's just a lighting thing. Part of the reception area. It's gotta be here, right? On this side? It would make sense since he wouldn't have access to the employee side. Well, the door was open here the whole time. It was unlocked. It's part of the counter. Part of the counter. Part of the counter?
This is all for Gibbs. I just wanted to
Patterson. Dorothy Patterson has the key. Oh, god damn it. It's inside the broken dresser drawer, isn't it? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. What the hell do... That's Wanda. Oh, no, okay. That's not... Okay, oh my god, wait. Okay, wait. Wait, hold up then. Wait, in that case, addresses. Where did I put the addresses? Roberts, Morris, Hall, no, Patterson, Dorothy Patterson, Scott came by to my house to fix the things, right? Where's Patterson? No, Patterson would be Dorothy, the headmistress. Wait, the employee. A security logbook. Wait, where is the employee worker list? Dorothy Patterson lives on 40 Black Pine Road. Okay. Dorothy Patterson, 40 Black... Wait, do we have the key? We don't have the key, though. A house entrance key found in the locker in the mansion. Could it be Dorothy's house entrance key? Okay, we're at the suite. Black Pine is over to our right side. Is that Bernard's? Maybe? Hang on, let's go check. Black Pine, 40. 30? 32. Okay, it's going up. 32, 36, 40. Spare key? Spare key? No. That's where she probably has it kept. No. Oh my god. I'm so glad they get security stuff by always locking things. Yeah. I'm so happy for them. Where did Dorothy end up after she retired? Where did she end up after she retired again? Did they put her in the hospital? Yeah, after the death of Vivian and Trisha, she retired and stopped working at the mansion as the head servant. Painscreek Hospital visitors. Patterson. Trisha Roberts. Sherbert. No, she wasn't in the hospital. Left enough for Charles that she had to leave town. It was too much to stay. Yeah. Oh my god. keys. No keys. No. For a town that trusted each other so much that they would go around and give each other their keys, they're really strict about locking their doors. Was there another room? Yeah, it was a bathroom, but I don't think there was anything here. Cole, this tune sounds as broken as the town. Thank you for the soup. Medicines. No, there's nothing here. Journals and keys are all the rage. I can't. Why can't they just parkour? Can I like climb up on this, grab that, hoist myself up, and then walk over? Oh man. A rubber cup left. Shinri, the owner of this house is an old woman. Exactly. So that's why it's vulnerable to parkour. You guys underestimate how many home security features are vulnerable to parkour. Helping and serving others in the name of God. Susan Fraser. Stuff. Can't open that drawer. Ah, yes, security's greatest weakness, fit people. I'm at a loss. Okay, we need Dorothy's room key. Will get us to Oliver's photo key. That gets us to the tools. And I'm going to assume wrench for the sewers. And then shovel for the time capsules. So we need to figure out how to find Dorothy's room key. And then I'm guessing there's going to be additional tools in there which will lead us to the inn's counter secret panel. Which we still haven't found yet. We have Bernard's house key. Bernard's house key. Where does Bernard live? Bernard. We don't really know that much about Bernard, right? Bernard Hopkins. 3-1 Silver Lake. 3-1 Silver Lake. town center. Black Pine Silver Lake is on the other side, across the town center. He's just kind of there. We know he's like oldish, but beyond him just being old, Clover, Silver Lake, 31 Silver Lake, 31 Silver Lake, 4, 7. That's the cemetery. 2, 5. Okay, so it's the other way around. Wrist injury guy? Yeah. How long would it take for nature to overtake this town? I don't know. It seems pretty... It's like just a little bit old. I wouldn't say it's like run down or anything, so I think it'll be a while. 25... 26... And then that goes out of Painscreek. So it's probably around here. 31. Ah. Okay. Bernard, what? Why's the music so ominous? It lets us investigate the knife again. I don't know why. I gotta get me a cork board. Everyone in the town was on meds. Lots of meds. It won't let me pick them up, so I can't read what it says. It's more than just pain meds, so that's got to be more something else other than for his wrist injury. Fancy. A knife is missing from this case. Oh, hunting. The expert display cabinet has been shattered. What? Don't tell me there's straight up a literal axe murderer. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman of the 20th century. What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. Cool. I don't know. There isn't much here. That worries me though. Literal axe murderer on the run. Muse, if you get a corp work, can you see it, please? I'd like to take a look. Yeah, I would love to. I just need more space, you know, to like put everything up. My God. The animation didn't play, so it startled me. Huh. Axel would like this. He enjoyed playing darts. Oh. A bloodstained wood panel. I need a tool to pull it out the nails. Interesting. Interesting. What do you mean by that? He likes to play darts. I remember he took us to go play darts. And then he beat all of us and the managers too. AOL password. Oh my God. He has an actual password. Study room locked. Desk hint. Subtract the yellow dart points from the red dart's total. On Cecilia's apartment code. I don't know who Aunt Cecilia is. Well, let's go write that down. 447206 pound. It was pound before it was called hashtag. Bernard Hopkins. January 3rd, 1994. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said it or asked anything ever since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all of this very unsettling. January 19th. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. February 20th. I noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. March 2nd. It's Dad's death anniversary today. Can't believe it's been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone's full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? April 29th. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian? I don't know who. No. No. What's happening? That's why he had her book, because no. Oh man. What the hell? See, if a town is too small, it just becomes incest. Subtract the yellow darts from the red. I don't play darts though. 20 minus 2, 7, 9. 20 minus 9, 11. What does that mean? The fallen one was... Oh, right there. 6. So 6, 20, 26 minus 2, 7, 9, 17. Inner circle, so it's times 3? What does the bullseye mean? Inner circle is times 3, outer circle is times 2. What about the bullseye? Bullseye is 50. Okay, 50. Darts? I don't know. Darts. Okay, 20 times what? Times 2? No, 20 times 3, because you said inner. You guys said the inner circle? Plus 6 on the outer circle is times 2. So 50 plus 60 plus 12? Yeah, so bullseye is 50 plus this is 20 times 3, which is 60. That puts us at 110. Plus this red dart that fell down on the ground, which is on the outer circle. So 6 times 2 is 12. Only on the rings, not the spaces between. So this would just be 6. Plus 6. So the total we have was 116. Minus 2, 7. Minus 2 minus 7, that's 9. That gives us 107. So I'm guessing it's 0, 1, 0, 7? 0, 1, 0, 7? No, that wasn't it. Huh? It's red minus the yellow, right? Study room locked desk hint. Subtract yellow darts points from the red darts total. Red dart total is 50 plus 60 plus 12. Wait, am I an idiot? No. It's 50 plus 60 plus 6. 50 plus 60 plus 6, not 12. Where the hell did I get 12 from? Oh yeah, I thought it was times 2. It's not. Okay. 50 for the bullseye. 60, 110, plus 6, 116. Minus 9. Because minus 2, minus 7. Yeah, that gets us 107. So maybe it's 1070. No. 107. The hell does? That's only 3 digits. We need 4 for this one. That's a pixel error on 6. It throws off everyone who's played the game. Wait, that's an error? That's not supposed to be 6? Wait, that's a mistake? Oh, what? Why would this be here? Oh my god. Okay. If that 6 is an error, 110 minus 9 is 101. 101. Zero? 101? No. Okay. It says, well, it's a hint. It says hint. It's not the whole thing. Subtract the yellow dart. Wait. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Didn't the inn also have a dartboard? What if we add those? What if we add all of those together? The red dart scores from the inn, and subtract all the yellow dart scores from the inn as well. Maybe? Would Bernard have that kind of? But what if they played a game at the inn? Wouldn't Bernard's password change then? That would be insane. Math, a VTuber's nightmare. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, it is. It tells you right here. It is. God damn. Okay, fine. Let's do math. Okay. Single scores. Any scores landing on the non-ringed areas. Numbers shown at the outside. Double ring here. Outer ring. Outer bull scores 25. Inner bull scores 50. Triple ring. Inner ring counts as triple the normal score. Wait, why are some of the triple rings worth more than the bullseye? Okay. This is the standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low as... Oh, you're subtracting from the top. Okay. Scoring a double on the last dart will make that player score 0. When the player has thrown 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from the original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lower the score, the winner. Good luck and aim strength. Oh, excuse me. All right. Reds. Single scoring 18. Single scoring 8. Yellow. Double scoring 15. 15 times 2. Okay, no other dartboards around, right? We haven't read these yet. Robert's Relief Foundation. Painscreek Annual Fall Festival. Cute. Dorothy's Famous Pies. I want some pie. Who are you? Joshua S. Taylor. Joshua Taylor? Hopkins? Tyler. No, it's not Taylor. We've not seen a Taylor before. Okay, these don't go anywhere. They're just on the little shelf. Okay. Tyler. No, Wanda is Tyler, not Taylor. Which is why I'm confused. Who's Joshua Tyler? Or no, sorry, Joshua Taylor. Tyler is Wanda. That's the boy that drowned? Oh. Was it? Newspaper? The drowning of a boy? No, but it says missing. They would have taken it down if they found his body. Already drowned. Oh my god, wait, I'm lost. Silver Lake. Wait, what's his house again? Uh, 31. Completely forgot where his house was. 41. This way. It was by stairs, right? Yeah, these. 31. There it is. Okay, got it. This is why I use notepads. I didn't draw the map. I didn't put it all together. Okay, here we go. Alright, so total reds. And then we have a triple scoring 20. And then a 50 for the bullseye. Yellow would be a single scoring 2 and a single score 7. Okay, 8 plus 18. 60, 50, that's 110, 136, 15 times 2, 30, 2, 7, 9, 39, 136 minus 39, and that gets us a 7, 2, 12, 97. What does that mean? I get 97, but that's just 2 digits. He said it was a hint. A hint to the lock. So it's part of it. It's something in Bernard's home. 97. Wait, the book, maybe? Maybe he named it after... No. '97. 1997? Could it be? We can try that. No, not 1997. Oh, it's 2097. It's okay. Thank you, Ruse. 97. It's a year, but it's not 97 right now. 97 is because the only thing that we have about 97 is when Stephen Moss is here in 1997. By this point, it's still 1995. 1984. What the hell does 97 mean? The Book of 97. 97. I feel like it's got to be something with Vivian, but Vivian is dead by 95. She doesn't live to see 97. 97 times 101. Wait, what would that give us? I don't think it would be separate. Would it? Wouldn't make sense. We wouldn't know to multiply or divide or do any operations. I think it would just be straight up adding, right? Isn't 501 the total? I don't know how darts work. Yeah, 501 is the total, and then you subtract the score you get. But it doesn't mention anything about that. It says study room locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts from the red darts total. So I don't think we're actually playing darts here. I think it's just his own password combination thing. So it's not like we're actually scoring the darts. We're trying to figure out this one, and he just made his own combination right here. 97. Wait, did I do my math right? Okay, I think I did the math right, but let's just double check. 18 plus 8 plus 60 plus 50. 136, that's correct. 15 times 2 plus 7 is 39. 136 minus 39 is 136 minus 39 is 97. Yeah, that's right. 97. I saw outer bullseye. It's only 25. No, that's an inner bullseye. That's smacking the red. 97. Is there? Let's see. Bernard. 97. Is there anything? Nine seven appears in the date of his hiring, 1973, when he was hired by the Roberts. 1973. I don't know. What would be significant about 997? 4997532. No, that's his phone number. Anything else? A regular employee. 1944. No other boards in town. Mansion. I wonder. Maybe. Because it's... Is there anything we need to check at the mansion first? If we had a 2-digit code from each board, it would be a 4-digit code. Wait, no, it wouldn't work here. It wouldn't work. We have the score that we get from the board inside Bernard's ends up being 101. Because you have an inner bullseye with 50 points, and then a 20-point triple that gives us 110. Minus the 2 and the 7 gives us 9. So 110 minus 9 would give us 3 digits as 101. So that wouldn't be it. The total of red in Bernard's is 400? That doesn't make sense. There's only 2 darts in there. Is there an error in the pixel? Have we tried scoring the darts? Wait, does he have another one? Another board? Oh, links are in. Is it a triple? Oh, baby, a triple. That's a triple 20. So that's 60 plus 50 for the bullseye. And that dot's an error. Mickey, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Wouldn't the center be 100? 20 doubled to 40? No. The center is 50. We took a picture of the... Oh wait, no, I didn't take a picture of it. It's the score, the scoring guide. The scoring guide was in the inn. Yeah, the inner rings are tripled, but not the bullseye itself. Wait, that's locked. Let me go double check something. Any other darts? Yeah, these are singles. They're not double. I don't know why the texture is so bad. 18, 8, 26. Especially this day. Inagi, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. And that's a doubled 15 for 30. Wait, Bernard plays darts, right? Bernard plays darts. Recording the dart scores. This is the standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. Player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player's score 0. When the player has thrown 3 darts, their scores are added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner. When they have thrown 3 darts, there's 4 red darts and 3 yellow darts though. There's the 18 and 8 here, the 2 reds. And then back at Bernard's home is a triple scoring 20 and then a 50. There's 4 red darts. What? Inner bowl 50 points, outer bowl 20 points, 25 points. Double the normal score. Non-ringed. What the hell? Is there a hole somewhere in the cardboard? The texture is so bad I can't tell. What if Bernard sucked at darts? Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm too lazy for this right now. 501 minus all of the darts, maybe? $501 minus 136 gives us 365. 501 minus 39 gets us 462. The total of the yellow darts subtracted from the total of the red darts. 462 minus 356. It gives us 97 again. It still gets us 97. I don't know what that means. Personally, I don't think the bar one counts. I think it's important somehow. But maybe this is just to show you how to count it so that when you do see it in Bernard's, you know how to read the numbers. But then, like... 97. Do you... Was it the bite of 97? I don't think the church has darts. Would it? It wouldn't make sense. Why would the church have darts? The one that bars low res, Bernard's the higher res. Yeah. No. 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 No church starts. That'd be weird if they did. We can get the Calvin puzzle. Oh, that's right. Okay, the confession booth chairs. Father Calvin's birthday. October 1902. Ten 2402 102402 102402 102402. Class S Scott? Yeah. We already have Scott's. Yeah, Scott Brooks here. June 1st, 97. 102402. 102402. How the hell would Stephen Mossop figure that out? Like, what? Oh, you're finicky. Okay, 102402. Are you okay? Okay, no, don't crash out. Don't crash out. Don't crash out. Don't crash out. There's still another one. There's still another one. Don't crash out. Oh, thank God there's stuff here. Okay. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter of things I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompany Miss Roberts to Painscreek. Ooh? Magdalene Roberts. Okay, sorry. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, and that she had to stay in the Painscreek hospital for rehabilitation for several months. During that period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Miss Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver Patrick and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in the letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It is about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription is still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should it have killed her? According to the physician tending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder, who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead? Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid and the disappearance of Sophia and her child and the death of Mrs. Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I'm afraid I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. This was directed to Father Calvin. To Father Calvin. So Calvin would have had suspicions. I wonder... But they're not required to report or anything, right? Who's Sylvia Eden? I think it seems like Sylvia Eden and Patrick were accompanying Mrs. Roberts, Magdalene Roberts, when she came to visit. Remember how she says like, oh, you need to take responsibility for the child, blah, 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 but I'll be visiting Painscreek to visit you, right? I think they're just servants for Magdalene Roberts. Father Calvin was the one who saw the child in the orphanage and sent money, or Father Matthew? Father Matthew is the one who found the child. Calvin was the one who put the child away into the orphanage, and Matthew was the one who pulled the child out of the orphanage, but we don't know if Matthew knew at that time. Yeah. Calvin brought Vincent to the orphanage. Because as far as we know in the timeline of things, Vivian, Andrew, Johnson worked together to kill Sophia and then bury her body in the well. The baby, Vivian tells Andrew, take care of it. Andrew doesn't want to kill the baby, so instead takes the baby to Father Calvin. Father Calvin can't raise the child, so Father Calvin takes the baby and puts it in the orphanage. And then a couple years pass by, Father Matthew comes to the orphanage and then brings back Vincent, but gives him the name Scott. So that's what would have happened. But this is addressed to Father Calvin. So this is back when Calvin, 1975. So people did know it was something suspicious, right? Who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead? Is there a connection? It doesn't. I don't feel like this would even be a thing. I feel like Father Calvin would have seen this letter and have been like, "Ah, yes, thank you for the confession," and then put it away. But if Father Matthew found it, because it mentions Sophia, if Father Matthew found this, it may have caused Father Matthew to start conducting an investigation himself. Because we know Father Matthew and Calvin worked here at the same time, right? They didn't want to kill Sophia. They wanted to bribe her up, but things like Keaton and Sophia was pushed. Well, yeah, but it was still murder, you know. They still killed her, and then threw her body down the well. At the very least, it would have given Matthew reason to investigate. Okay, so that... Didn't want to go to bed, but I do Virtual Angel. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. We don't really know what Calvin did. We don't have nothing from Father Calvin. Magdalene Roberts' death. Scott Brooks, not blah blah blah. Sheriff, murder case. Scott's lawyer to Tricia, Vicky medical report. Magdalene visit Charles. No. So what did Calvin do with that information? From the looks of it, nothing. He just left there. It would make sense that Father Matthew finds it and then begins his own investigation into it. But then we don't have any proof, or like we don't see the fruits of his investigation, which I still think it's gotta be in this room that we can't get to yet. Okay, the only things that we have left to use is the code from this, the key card, which you can't access because the power is at the hospital. The only other item that we have is the sewer key. I think if we manage to find a way into the sewer, we can get into the hospital, and from the hospital go through the basement, and then we can start using the items that we do have to start piecing things together. But I just don't know how to get into the sewer is the thing. Doesn't give us the option to unlock that one. The map entrance says south of the mansion, maybe the little first path by the wooden gate. Oh, check it out. Can we use the key on the basement exit? No, it just gives us the option. It gives us the text exit, but it doesn't say, or it doesn't give us the option to use the key. Okay, so here's the pathway to the mansion. Little first path by the wooden gate. Little first path by the wooden gate. It said the sewer was around the mansion entrance. Mansion entrance. Mansion entrance. No. Oh, what? How many times did we go past this thing and I never even noticed the concrete extends a bit more this way? Yo. Multiple times. I never even noticed the concrete. I love the... Can I live here? I love these fluorescent lights. Oh my god. Ooh. Look at the lovely green glow. It's so pretty. What is that? It's locked? No, it's not. I can see it. I can lift it. I can see the thing right here. It's not locked. What are you talking about? Man. Look, isn't this not pretty? Look at that here. Let me turn the lights off. Look at that. I love this. That's so pretty. I love this vibe, like the sickly green. Oh, that's so cool. Like you don't know who could be around the corner at any time. Wow. Okay, nothing to interrupt with over there. Ooh. Why are there just garbage bags here? Why are they so shiny? Love that for you, but no thanks. What? You guys wouldn't want to come visit me in the sewers? Built it from the other side. I just love the color. Like, oh my god, look at that. Ah, oh, that's so... Yeah, I love this. This is so cool. Also, why are you guys afraid? There's no one here. No one lives in Painscreek anymore. It's empty. And the only other person that we know that might appear is Sophia, who we already know is really pretty. So there's nothing to worry about. Except for the murderer. True, but here's the thing. If we run across the murderer, then it won't be a problem for very long. You don't have to... It won't be... It'll be a problem that solves itself, okay? That's what I mean. So don't freak out too much about the murderer stuff. Ah, they're all locked. Fine. We'll look at the map. Oh, man. Okay. We're gonna head over to the hospital, right? Or to the church? Should we... Let's see if we can figure out the way to the church first. Well, we're closer to the hospital, so let's go to the hospital first. I know people who play this game will be like, oh, it's so spooky, I don't know what's around the corner, and I'm just like, doo-doo-doo. Because we haven't been told that there's like a spooky thing going on here. You know? You already run around the sewers, that we able to find the right path? Yeah. I'm just that good. The morgue. Ooh. Woo. What's all this? Because you're there already. Yeah. Briefcase key. Oh. Detective Moss made his way over here already? BH. BH. Do we know a BH? Bernard Hopkins. Well, it would, yeah. That one locked room, maybe? Oh, he is dead. Yeah, that guy's, he's dead. And broke. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Dead and broke. God, what a mood, right? April 16th, 1997. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both her and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall. Like, oh, that's where the graffiti comes from. That was by Matthew. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places, Anne's Courtyard, Bridge, over by the stream, and the post office. There's more. Bridge. Okay, so we got the bridge coming up next. We gotta go check out. And then Anne's. We already got the post office one. It wrote downstream on it. Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favorite places? Oh wait, I should keep them separate. Okay, so if we're keeping it separate, Matthew's favorite places are the Moon Cafe, the church, and books, right? So Moon Cafe, followed by the church, and then Little Big Books. So these are Matthew's favorite places. Wait, does that mean that that's graffiti left by Sophia? Sophia's places are Anne's, the bridge, and then the post office. Okay, so the Moon Cafe says playground. The church says 1203. And then the bookstore says house. Sophia. Anne's, we don't know. Bridge, we don't know. Post office. The post office says stream. I wonder if it's like house 1203 by the playground or something like that. Some kind of a puzzle. You need a whiteboard at this rate, not even a corkboard. God, I can't do this on one notepad. I need space. April 20th, 1997. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I have my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. April 26th. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. April 29th. Received another message yesterday. Told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. Can't help feel what this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. Message said I'll find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? April 30th. I searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he really have killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that made me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. So, Detective Moss managed to get a little bit further than where we're at right now. Can we open these? Aw, man. I figured not, but, you know, just... How heavy is your heart, chat? Alright. Let's go and turn on the... No one's gonna be hiding behind there, right? Okay. Alright, the power's out. A hammer. It's... it's just rust. That was blood. Man, got excited for no reason. It wouldn't make sense. Why would you leave a murder weapon covered in blood at the hospital in the storage closet? That's silly. Okay, where's the generator room? There it is. Someone is here. Someone was here. This isn't a thing that automatically shuts off. They flipped the switch. Someone else is in the city. Two years afterwards? After they took Stephen Moss's life, yeah. Because if it was a fuse that would have just popped on its own, that would have made sense. But that's not a fuse, that's a lever. You gotta pull that thing down to turn it off. Who are the ones that we accounted for might be alive? Father Matthews, Charles Roberts, a couple of other people. I don't know. It's pretty late in the time, so like Dorothy was alive. Would they be like physically fit enough to run around like that? Okay, we finally got this. Vivian Roberts, May 29th, 1993, so 2 years before Dr. Henry Johnson. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, that is regarding reports about mishandling of funds, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing, we have no choice except to open an investigation. See, if you're going to embezzle funds, embezzle like small amounts, enough that people can mistake it for like a dinner, you know, not 160,000. Until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding to the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. So he did get that. Ooh. Okay. Hospital room 203 key. We've got that now. Oh. To Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with me, not her. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Oh, with her, not me. Wait, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudges with her, not me. I was just a witness, nothing more. Fax it tomorrow. But he never got the chance to fax it. His last check-in was on the 28th, and then his body was found on the 13th, the next month. So he died real fast after that. Wait, so I don't think it's Charles. Okay, remember we got a copy of the threat letter. The copy of the threat letter just said this: I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. This is the same one that Vivian received. I think because as far as Dr. Johnson is aware, he doesn't know who sent this. But the only person that could have would be Charles, according to Johnson, right? So Johnson is saying, Charles, you figured out who it was. You found me, right? Well, it's not me. It's your wife, right? Like, I think that's what it is. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. See, like, he doesn't know, but he's thinking like, oh, it's gotta be from Charles, right? In Johnson's guild, he considers Charles the most likely to threaten him. Exactly. Constrict the misaligned E? I mean, if some of the E's are misaligned, but I'm not sure if that's enough to go off with it. Yeah, all of the E's are, all the vowels are kind of off. Yeah, the E's are like up. E up. Yeah. Huh. Not on this one though. Like Henry, Charles, Roberts. See that one. This is. These are correct. If anything, the consonants, the S is down because the E is in line. Like this is a little bit up. No, this is too like. I think this is fine. Got any artist Shinri going crazy wearing a tinfoil hat connected to the Delta and a massive chalk corkboard, dark bags under his eyes. Thank you for the soup. Yeah, it is. See, it doesn't say who it was, but he's like, Charles must have found it out. Charles must have figured it out. Because, like, who else would have known, right? I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. The E's are all off. It's the exact same ones.
Henry, I just received a letter from the enemy investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Those mails, the voicemails were super long ago. 1993 is when Vivian first sent this about the investigation. Influential citizen. Jackson Lewis. Certificates. Cool. Nothing here. So it's someone who knows. The fact that Andrew's house burned down makes it difficult because we don't know if Andrew also received a similar threat letter, you know? But the letter that Vivian and Johnson both got had the exact same type font. Or like the typo errors, right? What if 203? Well, wait, isn't 203 someone else's? I don't think it was Trisha's. Hospital 203. Oh, it was Trisha's. I thought it was someone else's. Okay, Trisha's. I guess we'll do that for now. Just in case. Were the lights in this hallway off since the beginning? Okay. Ooh. Unlock. Let's find out what happened here. Okay. Lots of storybooks. Happily ever after. Aww. Milk. Painscreek Herald. Scott Brooks' body found body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the star suspect in Vivian Roberts' case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly after around 7 a.m., and the victim was declared dead. Estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred between 1 and 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to insufficient. Oh, man. I wonder if this is why Trisha died that year too. Losing her mother, going through all of this, and then also losing her boyfriend. Not only was he suspected, but as the killer, but man. Dorothy Patterson? July 27, 1995. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they suggested that she should stay here for another few days. Charles was asking me to stay by her side. Oh, she must be taking notes, writing in a diary while looking after Trisha. August 3rd. It rained today. Trisha always hated the rain. She stayed in bed tucked under the blanket nearly the entire day. Here and there she muttered Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. August 22nd. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it, and I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. I then realized Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. September 8th. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious that night Vivian died. I already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who really killed Vivian? September 16th. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked if that was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I don't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned in close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish I'd never heard that. Derek, what the hell, man? What? That is... Oh my god, that is messed up. Who does that? Ugh. That's so... Oh, that's so messed up. Bro... God damn. That's so gross. He probably thought he was being romantic. No, not the time, not the place. What the hell, Derek? Jesus. That's where Scott could have been Bernard or Derek. Who would want Vivian dead? Who would want Vivian dead? $1995. Andrew dies June 6, 1995. Dr. Johnson dies like July 30th. Vivian dies midnight or June 30th, and Vivian dies July 19th. So this is after Vivian's death already. Apprehended for the murder, blah blah blah. Trisha hated. Okay. Charles. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. What? Where the hell did that come from? I mean, I get it. His mom was dying, but still, Derek was getting too much in his own suffering. Yeah. Charles found the affair after she died. Yeah, like what? That doesn't make sense. Where the hell did that come from? Unless Charles kills Vivian. And then a year later, or no, a couple months later, so July, August, so like a month later, he's like, did you know Vivian was cheating on me too? She also had an affair, so it's not that bad that she died. Her. Something like that, you know? Like, it's just, did he kill her and he's just making shit up now? Like, to try to justify post, like, after the fact, why he had to kill her? Like, why would he bring that up? That's just such a random... Like, we've not heard a single thing about this. Why? Like, where would this come from? Probably the misappropriation of funds, but that doesn't make sense because she's already done the investigation, you know? He wanted to say it out loud for Trisha to hear. Like, your mom died because she also had an affair with someone? I don't know. I don't think Charles wouldn't care if Vivi had an affair. I mean, he was the one who had the affair first, right? So... Why would he say that? What possible reason would he have? Oh my god, I just... Did anyone else get a heart attack from that? It looked like a person just standing there. The long black hair? No, it's just a water cooler, but I thought it was the long black hair. Jesus. Oh my god. That's why, because every time we turned the corner, it was just a door. We only saw the door, but then when we opened it, the water cooler shows up. I see the legs and then the hair, and oh my god. Oh my god. That must be intentional. That's gotta be, right? Wait, let's go see if we can see. Because it was right here. What the hell? That's a sloped roof. How the hell would you be standing on that? There's nothing to stand on. You would fall. What the hell? It would have been like right here. Wait. The tree corner, the tree leaves are like barely visible, and then it's you can see the corner of this. So the tree leaves are barely visible, and you can kind of see the corner like this, and it would be right here. What the hell? Super ankle strength, right? Your feet would not be able to grip that roof, no. Oh my god, the water cooler. Do you see how the water coolers, like the black of the water cooler stands out more than anything? God damn it. Stupid water cooler. Why are the textures for it so weird? I blame the textures. I thought it was like staring at us. Look! It looks like hair! It looks like someone with long black hair. You see that? What the? Oh my god. I hate water coolers now. Isn't that your type? Yeah, but it doesn't mean I'm not easily startled. I don't scare very easily, but I do startle very easily. I can't open this one. Okay. Well, I think we found the key. It looks like Dorothy was taking care of Trisha when they were, when Oliver borrowed the tools, and Dorothy brought the tools with her. So now we can unlock the key to Oliver's photo lab. Just go check the briefcase. Did you pick up the hammer? Yeah, the bloody one that I was really excited about. But it's not bloody, it's just rust. Ugh. Man. Okay, Oliver's. It's gotta be Oliver's, right? No. Briefcase key. Wait, that must be Dorothy's. That must be the key to Dorothy's room. The locked one, the one that we wanted to just parkour over. Man. In a different time, we would have parkoured into the room, but now it's... We shall play by your rules, silly game. Okay. Dorothy's house. Do you guys know how expensive these stair rugs are? Like, it looks like not many people think about it, but like you gotta realize that's a lot of fabric. Like that's like at least what, $140, $160. That's a really long rug. Okay. There we go. A pendant of Mother Mary. Oh. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts. Oh my god. Man. December 27th. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from the rooftop, lands on head and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Ms. Thompson, she is starting She was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha motionless. Blood was flowing from her head. She quickly called Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room. Unfortunately, it was too late. Hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased. That sounds like a suicide. Did she jump or was she pushed? I think she jumped. It says just her. It shows the CCTV shows Trisha Roberts walking around, and then she headed to the roof. Doesn't mention anyone else going along with her. But like that year, losing her mother and then losing her boyfriend and all of that. Sophia. Huh? Sophia? 0526 0526. What? Sophia Miller. What? August 30th, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew too. Almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever. Certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. October 20th. Matthew talks to me whenever he has the time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun. Our hopes, dreams, futures. Reminds me of our days at the orphanage. December 29th. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now that I'm carrying his child, how do I face Matthew? March 15th. I received a letter from Matthew today saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. Always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. Gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. March 18th. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I solve the puzzle. I actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? June 1st. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m., and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. June 16th. Today, Charles told me that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon, I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles had decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Man. March 8th, 1975. Dear Sophia, how have you been? Hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. Thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I'm more blessed than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letter from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time we were at the orphanage? You said you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you're a hard-working person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk to me any time, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I'll do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. Prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. They never got to talk again. Yeah. Where's the telegram? No, it's just this letter and then the diary. Did she sew that blanket herself? The one that says my baby boy with a little moon on it? Is that why this is here? Man. Oh. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain it. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. Wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver. Ah, there's Oliver's key. Oliver photo lab cleaning. Oh, she goes over to keep it clean every other week. That's really nice. Aww. Would it be Matthew? Does Father Matthew have a typewriter? Oh man. He was not yet ordained as a priest when he went to the mission. He could quit priesthood to marry Sophia. He could have, but like, there was no way he could have known, you know? There was no way he could have known. To him, he's like, yeah, I'm staying here. I'm working on here at the mission, and I'm just, you know, having a time, and I want to stay here and extend it for another 6 months because I want to help the people here. Like there was no way. Wow. Real quick, chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast because I've been drinking too much coffee, too much day old coffee. There's actually still quite a lot left. Ooh. Okay, it is. Oh my god, it's 3 p.m. How long are they going? Oh my god, we're going for 5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna leave you here with the ominous painting of cows. Okay, I'll be right back. back. I don't even know what WTF Painscreek is. They call it Painscreek because the only thing here is pain. Oh, my fingers are cold. Oh. What's that one song? When you it's by Eminem. What did he say? It was like, I was standing by the window when I saw you leave. I guess that's what they call it, window pane. Just gonna stand there and watch you burn, or something like that. I don't know. That's alright because I like the way it hurts. Something like that. Yeah, I don't remember the exact lyrics. All right, that is so pretty. I would bury, I was gonna say so many, but it'd be too obvious. One body. It had to be a special body. I would bury something that I like hated, loved. No. It would be funnier if it was just like a person, like a coworker that, like, you know, like at the office, like that one person who always tries to hit you up and talk about normie stuff at the water cooler, and it's just constantly annoying, you know, like they like corporate work a little too much, and like you can tell that they have nothing else going on in their lives other than company outings and stuff like that, you know? Like one of those type of people. Okay, I want you wanted to bury the painting with you. No, I want to like that. Like, look at this. Nothing here, just that one tree. You know, putting my biggest op Axel Sirius in there. Man. Oh, that's cute. Photos of the town. The church. Aww. Alright. Let's go. Ooh, what's this? I have to get a bike. Wait, has Flan told you guys? Flan has a bike. I want to get a bike. I was looking for a bike, but I couldn't find like a store. But Flan told me, like, here's a really good store with nice people, and I was like, hell yeah, I want to get a bike. He tweeted about going around a bike. Yeah, he has a bike now. I want to get a bike. Y'all tell me to get a mom bike, right? It has like a little dip, like the frame is not a triangle. It's like it does this and it goes down like that, so it's easier for you to like kick your legs over it. Yeah, I want to get one of those. Nothing here. Nothing there. I want to get a bike, yeah. 8 by 10? What? What is this? What is this place? It's not 8.5 by 11? What kind of monstrous country are we living in? 8 by 10. Man. I gotta get one of these. Wait, I can't. No, I can't, because I'm not allowed to mount anything on that. Wait. There is space on the wall for a corkboard. I'm looking at that. There is a blank wall right there that has absolutely nothing on it right now. I have like a couple of sound dampening curtains that I set up, but this is one wall that's kind of empty right now. The wallpaper issue. Yeah, the wallpapers here in Japan. I don't know. Well, I don't know if you can hear this. But like, it's got that texture on it. I just ran my finger across it, but it's textured, so like nothing wants to stick on it, even the tacky stuff. So like, I haven't been able to mount anything, but like, I kind of do want to get a cork for just man. Ooh. Office of Church Haven, July 17th. So this is, wait, July 17th. This is just before Vivian's murder and after Johnson's murder. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to We regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining in any part of the annual religious gathering from July 18th to the 23rd in South New York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he also has informed you about the last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Huh. Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering from the 18th to the 23rd. Vivian died on the 19th. Is it before murder or after? It's during. Father Matthew will not be there, and that timeline coincides perfectly with when Vivian was killed. Because Vivian died on the 19th. Huh. July 17th was the letter dated. So this happened real, like right then, you know? Like, Andrew died June 6th. Johnson died June 28th to July 13th. So sometime between then. And then a couple of days goes by. Father Matthews comes up with the plan to kill Vivian. And then sends out a letter saying, oh, I'm not feeling well. That's it. He's just not feeling well. Stating that he was not feeling. That's all he says. No other thing. It's just, I'm not feeling well. And then Vivian dies the day afterwards. That's another check for Father Matthew as a potential suspect. Oh, tools. Oh, wrench. Shovel. Oh, we got it. Yes, let's go. All the tools found. Achievement. Thank you, game. Ooh. Diary. That is that papyrus? Is that the font? It looks Microsoft Word free font E. Everyone has a diary. This is why you guys should keep a diary, so that if anything crazy happens, I can go back and look at the diary and then figure out who your killers were. This is why you should all keep a diary. They forgot the biggest tool, Charles. January 3rd, 1996. Oh, okay, so after everything happened. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. Excuse me. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not, for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost his family, all his family members. He's all alone. Can't imagine the pain he's going through. August 14th. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Charles isn't here. If we can trust Oliver, then it can't be Charles, because Charles isn't here. So we had to cross him off as one of the last remaining members of Painscreek, which leaves Father Matthew as one of the only ones who would know the story and be potentially the killer for Steve Moss. It sounds like way too much work to write a diary. I'll settle with haunting you instead and help guide you that way. Mr. Patrick, and I thank you. You have to. Oh my God! Could you imagine? You're haunting and you're trying to explain what happened, but it's a very nuanced murder. So there's a lot to explain, but you can only do it one letter at a time through a Ouija board. And I'm just staring at the Ouija board as the planchette goes one letter at a time, and it's like, okay. So you remember that guy Kevin, right? Question mark. Well, no, it's just that. So I'm just kind of like staring at this Ouija board with the planchette going letter by letter. It's like, oh my God, I'm sorry, but if I had to solve a murder by taking testimony from a ghost through a Ouija board one letter at a time, I would flip a table, because it would be worse than watching my parents try to type on the keyboard using the dinosaur 2 index finger, one key at a time, like click, 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 click. You know, it'd be like that. But it'd just be one letter at a time, not even two, you know? By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away March 12th, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of the month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Man. Danny, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Man, that's really sad. The whole place slowly, like, dwindling away like that. Derek is gone too, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Derek is still pretty young, isn't he? Around what? His late 20s by that point, because he was around 20 when that happened. No, yeah, like mid 20s by that point. And you know, all the stories we're talking about, how all the children who left for college didn't come back. I mean, this is kind of the same issue. Yeah, like a year or so older than Trish. So like around 20, 23, 24 or so. Barely older than Trisha. Yeah, so he had to have been like 22, 23. And especially for someone that young, like the fact that this town is starting to dwindle away, there wouldn't be a job. There wouldn't be anything to do here. Plus, you know, having memories of this being where his mother passed, it's locked. Can I unlock it? No. It would probably make sense for him to leave. And that's kind of the same situation that a lot of the like rural villages in Japan are also going through, apparently. where the young kids, when they get of a certain age, they want to find a job, they want to be able to have a career, but they can't find it in the rural city or rural towns, so they all leave the towns and go to the cities. This one's also locked too. That's a dying town, yeah. I don't think those other rooms would have anything important, now that we have the tools at least. Yeah, they're moving to the big cities like Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, and all those. Okay, let's see if our tool works here. Tighten, loosen nuts, bolts, screws, and pipes can be used on drain covers. Nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. All right, let's go find all the drain covers and investigate. I didn't take note of where all the drain covers are. Where could they be? I'm not sure what we'd find in the drain covers. Huh. If there was something there, I think it'd be really obvious. I don't think it'd be in the pipes or whatever. There's a drain over there. Sewer map has the drain covers. Oh, that's right. Did you open the briefcase? No, not yet. We were distracted. That's okay. That's how my streams usually go. Okay, so since we're here, let's take a look for that time capsule. Around this rock? Where did they put it? Oh, don't tell me it's in the other section, other compartment of the... Don't tell me it's in here. Ah, it's probably in there, isn't it? Or there? Ah, man. Under the rock? It didn't give me a prompt. Oh, wait, it's here, it's here. Oh. The achievement said best friends forever. Derek friend zoned forever by the achievements. Oh man. We look like a couple here. A couple of besties. Sorry, I don't know if you guys know that reference. January 11th, 1996. Scott is gone and Trisha's dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more. The village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon. Once my mother passes on, once I can't take care of her any longer. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. Didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. God damn it, Derek. Oh my god. Man. Derek, Trisha, Scott. Best friends forever. Man. Trisha, congratulations. I'll always love you. From Mom. Oh. The bishop chess piece. 9. Secret of Painscreek. Hospital. Mansion. Hidden room and study room. Underground secret passage. Future Detective Scott. This was Scott's? No wonder he started his whole investigation. He wanted to be a detective when he grew up. Aww. He was already doing the... Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Future is misspelled. Yeah, he was just a baby. Aww. No wonder he's the one who started this investigation, because he knew something was weird, something was up, and he's like, I gotta get to the bottom of this. Man. Hidden room in the study. We found that one already by using the books. Underground secret passage. Between the mansion and the church. I think that's the sewers. I think it's referencing the sewers, but let me mark that down as a separate thing just in case. Scott would have made a great detective. He found so much on his own. Like, man. Underground. I wonder if Scott, while doing his own investigation, was like, man, this is what I've always wanted to do as a child growing up, but not like this, you know? And I knew it. There is a secret room above Father Matthew's in the church. Just for future reference, let's go and take a picture of that. That's a 9 and not a 6. Yeah, who writes a 6 like that? We never did find a key to the church bookshelf, no, but I think now that we have the access to the sewer basement, or now that we have access to the sewers, I think we can go through the basement of the church, and maybe there'll be something there that we can use, something we can access from there. Any more drains? No. Since we're here by the inn, let's go open up the briefcase for Detective Moss. They look so happy together. Ah, man, it's just... There was no way any of them would have known, right? I get distracted by this light here. Right there. But I don't think this is it. Because then they were like, what, 15 years old? They were just teens. Old-fashioned way to listen to music. And they're just having a fun time. They're going off on little adventures, exploring things and doing whatever and all that. And then time. People get older. The things they want change. Ah, man. That sucks. The code is for Charles' safe gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about... Oh my god. Seriously? Yeah, it would have made sense. God damn it. Like you, yeah, how could I have not? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I could have guessed that. Just... Why did I not? Gallery, passcode. Vincent's birthday. God damn it. It made sense because his mom wanted a son to carry the bloodline, and yeah, he wrote like, I hope it doesn't stress out Vivian that much, but for him it was still an important thing. God. Classic picking up birthdays as number codes. The one birthday you didn't try, right? The hell is this though? 7741. You gotta be shitting me. Are you... You have got to be shitting. Are you serious? That's what the third red dart was. Oh my god. This is the dartboard in Bernard's house. Detective Moss must have accidentally caused the third one over there, the double score 18. That must have fallen out when Detective Ross is going in and out. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay. I thought the reason why the red dart was on the ground was to make the player think, oh hey, there's something more here. Let me check behind the door, because that's where the dart fell down, right? And then it would reveal, by the way, there's a dartboard here. Do your math thing, right? Like it was. I thought it was a way to give the player a heads up, a notice, right? Until I saw the dot on the 6, and I was like, that dot must be where the dart fell out of, right? Like I thought that was clever, but no, it actually has a score. It's just, oh my god. Autopsy report. Yeah, okay. Cool. Grand City. Oh, they took him to a different hospital. June 9th, which was 3 days after the murder. Or death. 3rd degree burns, pneumothorax. 44-year-old white male with burns, found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. 3rd degree burns across body, complete chart from head, face, neck, hands, heavily charred across front and back of body. Front and back? Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or a small knife. Pneumothorax is possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Switchblade? Derek? Henry Johnson. Cause of death is exsanguination? It wasn't drowning? 61-year-old white male pulled out of the car submerged in a lake. Victim's lungs did not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in the water, estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of skull leaning towards the front above the right eye. Top right of skull towards the front above the right eye has a wide crack, usually caused by sharp object and strong force. Front torso, face and back portion of forearms, numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. Wide crack, sharp object, strong force. That wasn't a knife. An axe? Vivian Roberts, exsanguination. Yeah, we know she was stabbed, right? 55-year-old white male found lying in the mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeter wide, 17 centimeter deep crack found on right side of head. That's an axe. Impact caused by strong force of sharp object. Lacerations to front and torso, back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. What? What would you do? What do you swing axe depending on dominance? Hand dominance? Wait. Top right side of skull, leading towards the front and above the right eye. Your right eye would mean the attacker swung the axe from the... Bernard is left-handed. What? 12 centimeters, 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of head. Another left hand. Unless the attacker came from behind. No, this is the front. Towards the front and above the right eye. They were facing each other. 3rd degree burns. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. What? Bernard? We never ruled out Bernard as someone who left the town. Is he still around? What? What's his motive, though? Why would he kill Vivian, though? He loved Vivian, right? Or he thought he did. What? Bernard. Where's Bernard's house again? Isn't he old though? He's not that old. At the time of the at the time of, where is it? Worker list. At that time he was middle-aged. I mean, he was like 50 and you could still swing an axe pretty well. Yeah, we found the Detective Moss's Detective Moss's wallet was the one that we found this way. He's left-handed, then his left hand would be the primary driving force. It would go left to right. I think for most people, when you grab an axe, you don't have them, your hands aren't gripped closely, they're gripped at a distance. There's a gap between them, right? So if you're right-handed, you would grab the base of the axe with your left hand as stabilization, and then the right arm would grab the center of the axe to apply the driving force, because you wouldn't be driving the axe with the base of it, you would be driving it from the middle of it. Because your left hand would just be there to stabilize. So if you were left-handed, you'd flip the axe around. His left hand would be in the center of the handle, and then his right hand would act as stabilization. So he would swing left to right, which would be why the axe injuries appear on the victim's right eye, facing together. You actually had to visualize, you actually have the best way to visualize this since you're a lefty? Yeah. Wait, it's this way through here, right? Which way is it? Was it this way? It's by stairs, I know that much. Here we go, Bernard's house. Yeah, they didn't attack from behind, they attacked from the front, which is why the autopsy report mentioned the gash was above the right eye, so it's from on the face, front of the face. The bloody board. Let's use the hammers to pull up the nails. A serrated blade. Dried bloodstains. So he used this to kill Andrew first, and then set Andrew's home on fire. Damn pixel. Okay. So this must be Bernard's key. Okay. Bernard. What? Hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to help fight depression. I feel slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work, not a big problem. It's my day off today. Didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Oh no. Day 8. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know the dizziness comes from those pills. Day 20. The pills. They don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 32. I stopped taking the medication.
That guy? He would mention Charles if it was Charles, but it's not. So... The banker. Bernard told the husband afterwards? What? January 12th, 1995. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty. And tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. January 18th. Ever since Trisha brought the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming up to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. February 5th. Derek wasn't able to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up to me more, telling me about the struggles she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, and how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Oh man. I saw this in the divorce attorney's video thing, how it almost always starts with people opening up emotionally about how much dislike they have for their relationship. Oh man. February 22nd. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half of the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. He's in that mindset of, I know Vivian's truth. I know what she's really like. Wait, oh no. March 17th. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of the Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity. So after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area, stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him. They exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. Then they entered the apartment together. Who is he? May 12th. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? About 2 hours later, a cab stopped in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? May 29th. I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I lay in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Oh my god. No. What the? place open. Who was here before? What? Wait, that's spooky. What? Why? Wait, of all the things to like make me... That's weird. What the hell? Oh, that's just the boards, the tablecloth clipping through. Ooh. Maybe Moss was here first? I don't think so. Moss wouldn't have been able to get here. He was taken out. He was attacked in the mansion. If Bernard is the one going around killing people, there'd be no way for Bernard to have let Moss get in all the way there, because this is his house. Okay, what is this one? He had a photo of the board too, but it was locked, and the key was over. The key was sent to Detective Moss by someone else, because it was included in the letter, remember? And all it said was BH. And at that time, Detective Moss didn't know what it stood for, or didn't know what it was for. It just said Bernard's house, maybe? He didn't realize the BH meant Bernard Hopkins. So who would have had access to that key? I don't know. Okay, let's figure this out. A second, oh, the outer ring is ×2, yeah. Oh, cool, thank you. 50 for the bullseye. 3 times for the 20 in the middle is 60. And then 2 times the 18 is 36. So that gives us... brain 146. Minus 9 would give us 137. Oh, 2, not 4? Yeah, the yellow is 2 here. That's a single 2 and then a single 7. That gives us 9. So 137 just with these. 137? No. 137. Ah. July 29th. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? What? So Bernard isn't? July 23rd. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming and calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trish is crying her heart out. Dorothy's been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott was capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. October 27th. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Oh. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. Sorry, my PC was doing some weird. It was acting up a little bit, so... I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know... I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Despite the insufficient evidence, he killed Vivian. I know he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. November 1st. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. November 4th. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I couldn't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. The knife! This wasn't used to kill anyone. This was used to kill Scott. Even though Bernard didn't think Scott was capable of it, it drove him mad thinking about it over and over again until the point where he convinced himself that he killed Scott. What? Looks like a desk key. Is that all there was? Yeah, I can't look at anything else. What? Scott had multiple stab wounds too. He was out of it, yeah. Oh. Wait, do you guys feel that? Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. I think I have to hang on, let me... It saves after we leave a room, right? When we enter a new location. So I think I had to restart the game a little bit because I can feel like... Do you see that? It's like stuttering. I think my PC is not having a good time right now. Lag spike? Yeah, it's a little bit of a lag spike. Yeah, hang on, let me just restart the game real quick. Frame drops, yeah. There was a bit of a frame drop there. Let me restart the game. The fans. Oh, wait, it might be my PC fans because I dropped it a little bit too low, maybe. It says 75. It shouldn't have kicked in right by now. I set it to 79 as the danger zone temperature. Okay. So Bernard wasn't the killer of Andrew Johnson, and that makes sense. Who would break into his house, and why would he break into his own house and then smash the glass case for the axes? But then how would... Trying to frame Bernard? Oh. I can't quite imagine. Why didn't Bernard note that he was robbed? Right? Like, if his case was broken into, then he should have made a mention of it. Uh-oh. No, I can still feel, the frame drops. There's still frame drops. No. What if it was after Bernard left his house? That's the thing, though. He's been there the whole time, throughout the murders. How did the axe... How did that... Because he's been writing stuff in 1996. But the murders happened a year prior. It wouldn't make sense for him to be living in a place with a broken cabinet and one of his axes missing for a whole year, you know? Restart your PC. I don't think it's a memory leak. I think it just might be. Hang on, let me check my task manager. It is not a memory leak. No. Yeah, it's probably my fans being too low. Wait, hold up. I have an idea. I can't adjust the fan timings right now, but I can blast the fan for my GPU. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh no. The entire thing is shaking. That is not helping it at all. Sorry. Sounds like when I'm opening Blender. I may have to restart my BIOS and then adjust the PC fans to be a little bit higher than 15% of their run speed. Hey, it's fine. Look, the frame rate drops are gone now. It's looks like Team Fish is blasting off again. That's what my fans said. Have these all been off? Okay, what item do we have? Looks like a desk key found at Bernard's house next to his diary. Hammer. It looks like once the item is used up, it disappears from our inventory, like all the keys. So the fact that these are still here makes me wonder, is there something else that we might have missed? You know? I wonder who lives here. This wouldn't be the bridge, right? This would be the bridge that they talked about. This one, right? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Stump. The bridge points to stump. And then the last one was at Anne's. I should check that out while I was there. Okay, there's one more here at Anne's that we didn't look while we were here. this becomes residential. Okay, on this side of Anne's, maybe? I don't see it though. No, it becomes residential here. What? Anne's Inn and Suites, Anne's Courtyard, yeah. But where is it? You missed it twice on the other side? Wait, I missed it twice? Oh, there it is. Bird. Huh? Bird. Wait, where's the playground again? There it is. Okay. Stream? This is the stream. Bird? There's a bird. There was a birdhouse, right? Yeah. And then stump. This is one. Oh, wait. The number on the church. Could it be that? 203? Oh no. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. Hope you're doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me to be a man of God and to grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. Seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in the study room. I've changed its code to 0318. The day you first came to the orphanage. Oh my god. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Oh. This is after he got back from the missionary. Yeah. And she went missing and he couldn't find her. Oliver is still the Painscreek's event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their businesses as usual. Patricia's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here, waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now, doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mail them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we're still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. One day. What? I hope to see you again. Love always, Matthew. Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew. Every moment I spend with you is like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. Man. He sent it on March 18th. Look at all the letters. So many. Okay. At least now we know the other stuff. And to head to the church. So it has to be Matthew. After finding out all of this, Father Matthew then goes and kills them. So who would have been the one to call in? Could it have been Dorothy? The one who called in the... Is Matthew left-handed? I mean, it could have been Bernard, but I don't think Bernard was the one who... I don't know. Matthew Brooks. Dorothy was the only one who cared and had no bad feelings, right? Yeah, just all the people who died around there, like, maybe she was the one who sent it. Plus having Bernard's key, maybe like Oliver trusted Dorothy enough to give him his store keys. So maybe it was one of those, like, Bernard also trusts Dorothy enough that he would lend her the keys, which is why when she was like, why are all my coworkers, my employers, why is everyone dying? I just want to know the truth. That's why she had the, maybe it's Dorothy. May 13th, 1995. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? May 28th. I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. June 4th. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to my stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I'd never visited Scott. I wish I'd never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. June 6th. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. June 6th, I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Andrew was murdered 11:25 p.m. on June 6th. Oh my god. Did he actually? I know it's just the Dusky, maybe? No. Oh my god. It's Matthew. It is. Oh, is it Matthew? Man. I can't think of anyone else. It has to be. Did he torture him before killing him? He stabbed him. Father Matthew stabbed him and then set his body on fire. That sounds like he figured out exactly what happened. And there's still fresh flowers, which means that he's still around. Did I turn off the light when I left here? Did I? I don't remember. Did you get Wanda's cabinet? Wanda's cabinet. Looks like a desk key found at Bernard's house next to his diary. I want to say yes. It was the water cooler? You needed a hammer for Wanda's drawer. Oh, that's right. The drawer that was stuck. Oh my god. Why do we have to fix it? Why can't we just bust it open? Where was her house again? Could you imagine if there was a thing where, like, every now and then you would see, like, Father Matthews still hanging around, like, on a corner, staring at Janet as she runs around doing her investigation. But if you look away, he disappears. Like, could you imagine? Did you eat all the drains yet? Chad, there's too many questions. I want to get distracted. Where did Wanda live again? I forget. The stress that I would have, right? Like, it would be set up so that he, like, disappears if your camera, like, centers on him, so you don't know if he's actually there or if you're just kind of going crazy. Wanda Tyler. Employee worker list. Wanda Tyler. 43 Silver Lake. 43 Silver Lake. We are on Black Pine Road. Silver Lake is on the other side. Okay. Wanda lived in Painscreek. Ah. Thank you. Yes, that's right. She lived in Painscreek. 43. This way, right? No, that's 4 and 7. You don't have a map in your notes? No. No, I've been trying to brain the whole thing. I've been keeping track of everyone's relationships with each other, not their addresses and stuff. Because in my brain, I can just look up the addresses. Wait, was it here? 7. Back this way, right? 43. Gimster, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Did I do that? Did I leave those open? I can't tell anymore. Hammer. Diary. January 24th. The school called. The principal told me the kids have been calling Derek names, saying he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. February 20th. School called me again and told me Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off a tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended for school for a week. Ooh. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I cannot tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. What? What? May 11th. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. What? City of New Jersey, Department of Child Psychiatric Division. Psychiatric evaluation, Derek Tyler. Almost 5 months of your sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. Written text? During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night, says it will wake everyone up, so I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door. I looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to fully grasp if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with the situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. That would do it. That would indeed traumatize a child. Dear Father, how's everything going? So the switchblade used to stab Andrew first and then set his body on fire. The typewriter to send the messages. What the hell? Can't open these. Bro, so Derek is... It was Derek? I didn't expect him to have this much of an impact in the story. I thought he was just like a childhood friend that they kind of neglected. What the hell? There's no, he wouldn't leave the axe in here, would he? But he moved away. That's what he said. That's what they claimed. He kept watch of Scott the whole night Vivian was murdered. That's true. According, yeah, because wait. What? You okay? Wait, hold up. Diary. Derek Tyler, 1995. Dr. Johnson's body was found. Vivian heard the voice raised the police. Interview. Scott came back. Reporters in the church. Trisha came back from the hospital. I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. So I was wondering if Scott found a new job. We have to get to Father Matthew's upstairs area. Where's the key to the secret attic in the church? I haven't found it yet. Was there a locked desk that we missed somewhere? Did I take a photo of it? There was one that there was a locked... No, I swear to God I took a photo of it. There we go. Where the hell is this? Damn it, I wish I could write notes on the photograph to remind myself where it is. Study. Mansion, study. Okay, there we go. Bernard did mention the key was given him was Vivian's. Oh my god. Brain, please. Let's go. It's trying to come together. Signs still only point to Father Matthew as the possible killer. Everyone has like, oh my god. This is why would you bring a child to a murder? Was it here? No. Why would you bring a child to a murder? There. hold up. Oh, Sophia. I received a job. There it is. My baby was born today, June 1st, 1975. June 1st, 060175. Huh? Wait, did I misread that? June 1st, 1975. Six 1975. 611975. There's the king piece. 4. Codicil to last will and testament of Randall Lewis. I, Charles Roberts, being of sound mind, declare this codicil to my last will and testament, dated July 1st, 1975, effective as of June 21st. Modify Article 6B of my will. You have Article 6B? How big is your will? Oh my god. Will be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be of at least 25 years of age. Item 2. Article 6A of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of Roberts' family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Item 3. Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on June 1st, 1975, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st, 1975. Randall Lewis, testator. He was writing Trisha out of the will. What? Everything is gonna go to Vincent? Vivian and Trish get nothing. Yeah. What the hell? July 31st, 1995. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spewed all over media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. August 13th. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down at the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? What? Guilt and remorse from the guy who wrote out his wife and daughter entirely from the will? Oh my god. October 22nd. I visited Scott today knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, I pity the ignorant. What the hell does that mean? November 2nd. I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. Bernard overheard this, and with all of the talk that Scott killed Vivian, that he was a suspect, hearing it directly from Charles would have confirmed Bernard's suspicions. Oh my god. That's where Bernard gets the idea, yeah. First National Bank. Email password. Love Trish. Study room descant. Chess pieces. Knight, queen, but I figured that out already. K, king, knight, queen, bishop. Love Trish. Except for when it comes to leaving her anything of an inheritance. What the hell? That is so messed up. Where was the study? What the hell is wrong with this family? What the hell is wrong with this town? Oh my god. King, queen, bishop, king, or knight. King or knight. Okay. Knight 5. So K can be 5 or bishop is 9. King, queen, bishop, king, queen, or king, knight. Bishop is 9. Queen is 1. And then where was the 4, that's right. 4. I can read. Yeah. So it could be 5195, 4195, or any combination of the 5 or 4s. So, okay, so this is 19. 45? No. 54. Oh, hey. Beckett's Investigation Services to Charles Roberts, dated July 17th. July 17th. Just before Vivian's murder. And, there it is. Andrew, okay. To Charles Roberts, upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents, so we dug deeper. We found that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller. Disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at Painscreek Community Hospital, although she preferred to remain anonymous. According to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene. And the dosage had to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Man. Investigation Services, dated February 3rd, 1996, to Charles Roberts. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they're gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you'll be the first to know. Just in case, you know? November 18th, 1995. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought she was capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she has something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all. And now... December 27th. Vivian is dead. So is Scott. That Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Man. God damn. Did he know Scott was Vincent then? No. He still named him as Scott. So even until the end, he didn't know that Scott was actually Vincent. Oh, man. So who killed Vivian? I don't know. We don't know yet. What the hell? We have suspects. We have suspects, but we don't know who actually did the killings. No? Wait, where's Vivian's? Ah, here we go. There we go. Vivian Roberts. Yeah, Scott knew who Charles was, but Scott never told Charles. So Charles always thought it was Scott, but Scott knows that he was actually Vincent. January 2nd, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back to the way they were. January 12th. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith, quite a young man for what he's accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. May 12th. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we needed is down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant Helen to transfer the money to fund the Roberts relief funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure things could have gone quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. June 17th. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We've received most of the artwork from contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he'd be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it'll be good for us in Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now.
What? 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 Wait, this doesn't make sense. Wait. February 17, 1993. Our investigation shows that Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the foundation. 9,999, 160,000 over the past 16 months, right? The diary says 1995. So this is after it's closed and the Roberts Relief Fund doesn't have, hospital won't be needing it for a while. The hospital's closing at this point. So this is when that's early before Owen Smith. The timeline is weird. Yeah, so there wasn't this Owen Smith person, banker? No, where the hell did they get banker then? The only person who's called him the banker was because of Bernard, right? Bernard's the only one who said that it was a banker. Scott murdered Vivian, Charles, Scott, Vivian, insufficient, Charles, Kind of wild, thinking with the super. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door, leaned over and hugged Vivian, gave coffee, exchanged words. Couldn't hear what they said. They entered the apartment together. Sixth time following. Went to the building. Cab stopped. Vivian followed. They chatted for a bit. She kissed him on the cheek. I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. Can we trust Bernard when he says that? Hug, coffee, kiss on the cheek. He says, I tracked down the guy, May 12th, 1995, May 29th, 1995, May 29th, 1995, January, May, June. It is around the time. It is. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he says accomplished. Okay, 30s, young. I'll take the compliment. During the meeting, Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. Brief introduction turned out to be hours long. By the end of it, he said he has everything needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. But like, yeah, I don't think we get, but where does he get the bank thing? Right? Agency, probably a broker. But it's like a like a publicity agency or whatever, right? Because it's about promoting this art thing, right? What? Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. Art gallery will open in 3 months. Excited about that. We received most of the artwork from contributors and artists. I had all needed to ask Charles if he was willing to donate some of his paintings. Who is this Owen guy? Yeah, exhibition agency. But Owen asks questions. Generally, what they would do. Okay, if he does, well. So it would be it doesn't make, or it does make sense that Owen would ask questions if he is an agent, a representative at the bank, and Vivian goes up and says, hey, I would like to have money to open up like a museum or gallery, an exhibition hall, something, right? That costs a lot of money. So in order to take out a loan for that, you go to the bank and then be like, hey, bank, I have this idea.
this is what I want to do. It's for Painscreek. We think it's going to be a great cultural center or whatever. And then the bank has to ask questions to see whether or not the idea of the plan is truthful or not, or like if it has any merit. And once they do agree, then the bank's like, okay, we'll help cover the cost of the construction of whatever, blah, 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 or like pay for blah, blah, blah. It's like, it does make sense, you know, it is within the line for the banker to ask those questions, even if it is for hours, you know? Same process if you want to open a business or a restaurant. Exactly. It's just getting a loan to make sure you can cover for the payment, right? The whole down payment thing, that also makes sense too, because the bank isn't going to be the only one to cover the entire thing. They're going to ask for you to put some payment down front, to make sure that, you know, you're putting your money where your mouth is, and you're kind of putting yourself behind this idea and plan of yours. So it does make sense, you know? Quite extensive background check, yeah. When someone wears a suit, does it not mean he's rich or a high-paying job? Hey, I have a suit. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. Depends on the suit, yeah. Okay, maybe he is just a banker. I don't know where to go now. Okay, we got a lot of stuff done today. Let's go ahead and recap where we are, where we're missing stuff. Unanswered leads that we have not looked at. Unanswered lead number 1. Okay, or not in any particular order, but one of the leads that we have not figured out, the church attic. Yeah, church attic. We don't know how to get into that. I'm going to guess that requires the key to the lamp, the hidden lamp thing. Okay. Number 2, Detective Stephen Moss's glove compartment. The Detective Moss car glove compartment. Church basement door. I think we can do the church basement door right now. Vivian's killer and how technically that's like that's endgame stuff. Like if we figure that out, we solve the game, because those are those are two of the main questions that we were tasked to figure out. Hang on, since we're here, we might as well, we do have the sewer key now, and we know how to get into the sewer, so why don't we go check it out? I should have noticed this. Look, the concrete extends. Like, how did I not notice this? Oh yeah. We haven't okay, I'm gonna combine Detective Moss's glove compartment and the secret panel in the inn together, because that would be like, we have not fully fleshed out Detective Moss's storyline. We don't know what happened to him, so we got both the glove compartment and the secret inn panel for both underneath the category of Detective Moss's pathline. The locked cemetery door. Okay, locked cemetery portion. Cemetery portion. Sheriff file cabinet. We do have that. We can go back and check it later. I think Detective Moss was the one who collected the information on... I swear to God, if like a shadow walks over that, I'm gonna poop my pants. Top has been sealed shut. Okay. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm still not fully recovered. Okay, where are we? Mansion. Down. We're looking for the hospital. No, not the hospital. Church. Hospital's here. Okay, pointy. We're looking for pointy, and we go away from the pointy. Same direction as pointy. I'm gonna turn the lights off because I really like the vibes here. Yeah, look at that. Ah. Pointy. Same direction as pointy. Let's go. Oh, it's so cozy. I love the green. It gives you that sense of like moss. Like this place is so humid that moss has grown on the lights. You know? This is the one that was bolted from the other side. Huh? Wait. So if we can't go this way... Huh. So if we can't go this way, then this symbolizes a blocked off road, right? Silver Lake Boulevard. Silver Lake Boulevard. This one has an X. Can we go this way? Because if this is blocked, if this symbolizes blocked, the only way we can get in is through the ladder over here. Or over here. Because we just tried to check this one out here. Huh. So is there an open sewer manhole cover around here? Around the church? I think we've noticed that, right? If this is the church, the graveyard is real close by. Do you guys think the manhole might be in the graveyard? Is that why it's locked? Because we need to figure out the well outside the cabin? No, the cabin would be all the way down this way. Because the mansion is here. The farmer's market is here. So the town square is here. Playground with the cabin is all the way over here. So it wouldn't make sense to go this way. There's another ladder that could potentially be over here towards Silver Lake Boulevard? Ah. Wait. What does this X look like? Ah, it's just blocked off like that. Okay. Kind of dubious to dig graves right next to the sewer, but I don't know where else it would be. There's two places of interest. This ladder here and this ladder right there. That would let us get into the church. So we'll give it a shot. We'll go check it out. See, there's nothing to be afraid of. There's no one here. Everyone in the town is dead except for the murderer. And the serial killer, you know, who's been killing a whole bunch of people. But like, aside from that, there's no one to worry about. All right. Let's head over to the church above ground. There was one that says to the residential area. Which way? Drains? If we see any more drains along the way, I want to poke them open and see if there's anything. No. Painscreek is a really apt name. Yeah. Manhole cover, manhole cover. It wouldn't make sense to have a manhole cover here, would it? I don't see an area that would look like it has a manhole cover. I'm gonna be real though, I don't think I've ever seen a manhole cover in the entire town. But we did see one and it was sealed up. Unless it's one of those like secret manhole covers. Like a grave has been placed on top of it. Okay, it's not here. Like a rat in the sewers. Okay, the church is here. A little bit south of the church. Because here's the church. This is the underground church. A little bit south of the church. So it should be around the cemetery. But I don't see it anywhere. Check it, hey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hope you guys are having a good day. Do keep in mind that this is a story-based game. We're doing story-based here. Lots of murders. Spoiler warning if you have not played. But I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Okay. If we can't find this, there's this one over here that leads towards Silver Lake Boulevard. Towards Silver Lake Boulevard. On Silver Lake Boulevard? Clover. Silver Lake. Okay, it's along Silver Lake. Can't be that. I feel like we would have noticed it if it was around here, right? No problem. Yeah. If you guys are into murder mystery stuff, this is good. This is really good. Like, oh. Absolutely 10/10. Not even like a maintenance shaft or anything around here. Where is it? Where could it be? We're going way too far now. Because now we're headed towards the mansion, you know? But the ladder is here, according to the map. So it's gotta be back here. Right? Can't open this. If it wasn't closed. That wasn't... That's locked. That's locked. These are all locked, right? Yeah, we can't go to... It does not give us the option to unlock. Darn. My brain cannot piece it together. So many mysteries of the church. We can't get to the church though. That's the thing. We're like so close. We're so close to it. All right. Let's go check out the desk key or the desk thing here. Here we go. Oh. 7741? Oh, 7741. There we go. A little toy truck. Glasses. A whistle. A car key. Vivian Roberts murder case, record of alibi. Interview 2, Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th and attended a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend, the morning of the 20th. However, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Matthew Brooks. There is an annual... Oh no, Matthew. There's an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started July 18th and ran for 5 days. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Oh no. Okay, to be fair, this does not prove he was a murderer. It simply shows that he doesn't have a valid alibi. Like, it's not a legitimate alibi. There are inconsistencies in the story. That's all it says. It doesn't say that he's a murderer. Okay? But why else would he be lying? Bernard Hopkins. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who could really do my job, so I kept working. About 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me? I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and went home myself. No, I live alone. My name is Mary Martinez. I've been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraiser event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport July 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I hadn't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yeah, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the number. So the two people that are not accounted for. Father Matthews and Derek Tyler. Father Matthews, he lied in his alibi about going to the event. What was he trying to hide? Derek, on the other hand, says that dropped Mr. Roberts off at the airport, was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break. July 18th. So he's also gone from July 18th. And he says, an elementary school buddy that used to live here. But he was homeschooled after he got kicked out for killing birds. Father Matthews lied about conference, and Derek lied about traveling to see friend. Oh man, going to sleep. Enjoy the game, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. No, he was in school at some point and then got kicked out. Yeah, but like, if you get kicked out from school, would you really know someone like through elementary to be able to keep in touch well enough to know that they get a scholarship and travel to West Dakota, and then say, oh yeah, he can totally vouch for me, I have his number, and then just never give it to the cops? I don't know. Classified. May 13th, 1997. To Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with heavy and a sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who's experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations in the front of her torso, as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her eyebrow. This clarifies the following. 1. That the victim was facing the killer. 2. That the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow. And 3. The killer is left-handed. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my suspicion of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not, under any circumstances, leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want any more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the information above helps. Man. We never figured out if Derek was left-handed or right-handed, right? Because he communicates through text, but was it just typing or was it writing? It wouldn't, because if we knew what hand he was, is Father Matthews left-handed? No, we never. I have a feeling that if we managed to get into Father Matthews's place, if we managed to get into Father Matthews's above attic secret room, we'll be able to tell, because he should have enough things there. Oh, excuse me. There should be enough personal stuff of Matthews that we'd be able to tell if he's left or right-handed. He has wood carving tools. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's just a lamppost. Okay, while we're doing all this, chat, I need your guys' help. What the hell do we use as a photograph? We can only submit one photo to the newspaper, right? What one photo can encapsulate the essence of just how crazy this story has been? You know? Car key belongs to a Maverick model. Lockbox 201. How do I? There we go. My head hurts. My tire's flat and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god. I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. What does that mean? What does that mean? I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Why is he so... Why is there so much urgency here? He knows Scott's not the killer. Bernard? Derek? Father Matthews? Why would there be urgency though? He suspected Bernard, so he had so much info on him? Yeah. Well, he only has all that information about Bernard because he was directed by the anonymous person who's been sending him letters. He was murdered in the middle of this note. He did his best to lock it up and lost his key as he was dying. Ah, yes. In my dying words, I'm going to write a cryptic, I thought he was the one, I was wrong, he's not the killer, he's not... No, instead of just writing Father Matthews. You know, like... I think everyone needs to have... You know how, like there's like first aid training, or like learning how to swim, like just general stuff like that, like duck and cover and things like that, right? I feel like if you are being actively killed by the murderer, who is one of the last remaining residents of an abandoned town, and you discovered who their identity is, there should be training for that specific scenario so that you're able to provide the reader of your death note clear and concise information, as opposed to going, oh no, I thought it was him, but he's not, oh god. You know, like... Let me write it in my bad dramatic handwriting on the walls. Wait, now I'm a little bit spooked. Like, what if he actually is... Like, what if someone actually is watching us? Lockbox 201. This would be the hospital, right? This would be like associated with the hospital, so like the patient in room 201, their like goods would be put into lock 201. You know? The inn reception? The inn? Oh, that's right. The little boxes by the inn. Ah. Wait, that's right. I completely forgot. Detective Moss was staying in room 201. Let me just check. They've repaired his tires after they've slashed the tires. Sorry, I have a lot of stuff in my head right now. I'm trying to juggle it all. Okay. 201. What's the button for? Good question. We got that by chance. He's on to me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He'll never find. Is it Father Matthew? May 19th, 1997. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I've been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. May 21st. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? Can't seem to remember. Oh my god. I've just realized that the E in all the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison with the others. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. It is Father Matthews, isn't it? It's Father's he has a typewriter. He's got a typewriter in the attic. He has to. Oh no. Ah, here's another one. No? Okay. The switch of the end desk? I don't even know what that is. Hang on, let me find this thing first. Let me find the key first. I don't know. We haven't found the box for the secret compartment. Wait, is it inside 201? He said it was built into the counter, right? Where is it? We tried looking for it last time, but we couldn't find it. Secret compartment built into the counter? I think it's in the corner, one of the reception, like a wood corners. Corner? This is the reception area, right? In the corners. Stephen Moss. Searched everywhere. Who killed William? Bernard mentioned. Ah, I found the hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. Oh no, in the reception area. So like, it could be somewhere in here, right? Just this area. Oh wait, maybe. It's part of the counter, he said. Panel. Hidden panel. Hidden panel in the part of the counter. What? This is the counter though, right? In the reception area? One of the corners? I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's a latch, so we should be able to see the latch. Okay, I'm just gonna... Not here, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm just seeing things. I'm just going crazy. panel. It's part of the counter. Part of the counter. Maybe the counter with the... Oh yeah, we haven't really checked out this counter, have we? Oh! Bunny. Clock. Ooh! A logbook. March 20th, 1997. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. April 9th. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. Looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he'll be leaving Painscreek soon, as the services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befouled his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? This isn't Father Matthew. Who's writing it? Who's writing this? April 14th. Mr. Moss came by today, decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. What? I told him everything I legally could. Legally? April 14th? The owner of this place is Rosalie, but we haven't really seen anything about Rosalie specifically. Andrew. Wanda, no. I'm assuming the maid means Sophia. Yeah. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He'll be leaving Painscreek April 9th, 1997. I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or just unfortunate and wrongly accused. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. That's Sophia. But it's not... They're referring to Sophia, but they're not naming Sophia by name. So it's probably not someone who worked at the mansion. But because like everyone was talking about how Sophia was so pretty and oh this, that, whatever, right? And like they would have heard about the affair. So it's someone in... Is just the innkeeper? Why would they say legally could when asked about talking that? So she heard rumors about the mansion maid who left and disappeared. But Matthew was already here. We can confirm that Matthew was here, nothing about the others. Rumor has it that someone hired him. So there are some people living here talking about rumors. I don't know. What's with this bunny? What's this clock? Why is the clock inside a panel? A locked toolbox, but we don't have the option to unlock it, so I don't think we'll ever be able to figure that out. Okay, we gotta go find the key. Can't you pick up the bunny? No, sadly not. It will not let me. Okay, so Is it? Is it not Matthews? Because what if Detective Moss and we are on the same path where we suspect it might be Matthews who did the killing? But then it's like, oh god, it's not him. I thought it was, but it's not. Or maybe Bernard? No, the all the stuff that he was researching was about Bernard. Ah, here we go. Another one. Darn it. Nothing. So maybe he had suspected Bernard because he said, like, I've been following whoever this anonymous person was, right? Like how a fool I have been to follow all this information without checking. What if it's Sophia's ghost? What's a ghost like you doing in a hospital like this? Let's see. Any more drains? I don't see anything that could be like a drain or drain-like. Maybe from the very beginning. Let's go through the town from the front. Our keys? We don't have any keys. No, we used up all the keys that we've got. Ah, here we go. Nothing. We've got that one already. And blame Moss for not name dropping. Right, why didn't he? Let's see. I don't see a drain here. If he was running from the church, maybe there's a drain near on the pathway from the church that he threw it into? No, this is all cobblestone. Until we get here. I don't see any drain covers. So he would come out this way, and then he would run towards the inn, right? The one that we opened up. Sorry about that. We know he reached the car at least, yeah. It's almost 6 and I just took a gulp of coffee. Oh no. Ran here. We checked this, there was nothing here. And then we ran over here. Checked that, nothing in here too. There's probably one over here-ish that we haven't opened up yet. Because this is the one that we opened at the beginning. Got that one. You passed one? I passed it? Oh! Darn it. Did I pass another one? No, this takes us back to the inn. Okay, so we got this. There's none over here. That one we opened. Over here, we got this one. Maybe the next one will be on the left side? One by the red car area? The cemetery? I thought we checked. I don't see one. Okay, let's swing by it just in case. The killer watching us scramble around the roads and the drains. Okay, and we're approaching the red car area here. Huh. No train here. I wonder. It's not a Maverick car. Oh wait, we don't have a key for it. Not staying for long, but anyone see more Painscreek after finishes? Vote for more interesting 3-part video series on it. Ooh, an explainer video type stuff. Hell yeah, let's go. I feel like we are so close to the end of the game because we're almost figuring out who it was, you know? Oh, there's a tiny one here. Is that? Oh my god, it was here the whole time. All keys found. That means there's only one place the key can go. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Popular design as church keys in the 19th century. Woodworking tools? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's go one by one. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to you to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up, and I feel you had the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Tricia, she was told she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Tricia and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious. Feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy, Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that. But the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Calvin Bennett. So he knew from the very beginning. He knew from the very beginning. The boy, Sophia. April 12th, 1975. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started to work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter. Although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work, I will pray for your success. You're always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was to not be poor. Well, I did not expect the opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me? With all that has happened these past few months, I wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it'll be for the better. Love always, Sophia Miller. Oh, man.
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995.
Oh my God.
Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
What? Sophia? Oh shoot. What? What? Oh my God. What the hell? Sophia, thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my god. Oh! What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? Exit. Exit by the mansion. Exit by the mansion. The mansion. Okay, we gotta get to that mansion. Not this way? Wait, why are you taking me this way? To the hospital? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay. Oh my god, he's so fast. What? Oh my god. Close. Go, 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 go. Why is he so fast? That's not fair. Go. Oh, shoot. Get out of here. Oh my god. That's locked. How did he lock it? Upstairs? Wait. Oh no. Do we? Oh god. We can't hide here. There's no place to hide. Oh my god. Whoa! No! Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. To Janet, I'm glad you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about Painscreek Killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. P.S. By the way, we found out who hired private investigator Stephen Moss. Wait, we didn't see this we didn't see this part when we tried to leave at the very beginning. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Matthew Rooks. Oh. Oh, okay. Matthew Brooks. What was the murder weapon? An axe. Select a photo for your newspaper article. We should have taken more photos. Use the typewriter? We didn't take a picture of the typewriter. Oh, we have this one. We could use the axe as the cover photo. A picture of Sophia. Sophia was the one that started all of it, right? We could could also use them. I don't have a cinematic photo. I thought we were gonna have time to walk through after we piece it all together. Just walk through the town and be like, this is nice. Okay, let's work together to come up with the picture that, you know, neatly sums up everything. No, oh my god. I feel like the Roberts family photo would be like the most poignant one, because to everyone else, like, they're the ones that all the tragedy happened to, you know? Sophia would be better. Just open up with this photo of a random lady that no one knows. Well, it all did start with Sophia. Sophia's the unknown maid who started it all. Yeah. She'll be brought up. The truth will... I'm assuming the newspaper article will cover everything, so this might just be the most poignant one then. Start from the beginning. Plus she saved us, yeah. Alright. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you, on behalf of P.I. Steve Moss, that the secrets of Painscreek Killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles did not commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on the son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? Why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It is true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved but not him? I hope that one day I can find the answer. Man. Oh my god. Holy shit. That story. Fun fact, if you visit Andrew's home early in the game and don't know who Sophia is yet, the existing home, you'll see Sophia's ghost staring at you from across the lake. When exiting the home. What? Thank you for the super slowpo, thank you. Oh my god. %98 complete. Oh, that's right. We didn't open the glove compartment of that red car. That glove compartment. That's that last thing that we didn't open. That was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gotta play through it again. I have time to start from the beginning, chat. Buckle in. Oh my god. Still got an A, but we didn't have the key. We never figured out the thing with Hannah and Nicole and their time capsule, right? You did it, amazing job. Now we can have closure. Yeah. Sad we didn't find the Moss body. I don't know either. I don't know where that we found that either. Like, I'm not even sure if that would be an option to be able to find Stephen Moss's body. And yeah, we got it. It was Dorothy, the only one who would care and be on such good terms with everyone to be trusted enough to have other people's keys. It was Dorothy who hired them. That was a great page turn of a mystery cult. Thank you for the super. And Oberon, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Man. The main maid, yeah. Ah, man. Truly a game of all time. Salted fish, Okoidi. Net jelly. Make you such a good game. Oh, though I only saw half. Man, the build up to the whole thing. Ah. That was really great. That was great. Man, I want more now. At least the town is closed now. You can properly lay it to rest. Man, why do people have to be messy? Why do people gotta be messy, you know? You can actually find Moss's body. It's during the chase sequence of the basement of the hospital. Oh, what? KBG, thank you for... Wait, hold up. It says you can't save from this point on. So, wait, New Game Plus? No, we're gonna load it up. Let's see if it just loads up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I was gonna make the joke about how, like, I didn't even have time because I was so spooked out. Turn the key. But like, I was gonna make the joke of like, oh, what if we investigate this and I look over here and there's someone staring back at us from there, like, oh, ho, 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 right? Okay. Go. Go. Oh my god. The car? We did this all for the car? Wait, the car? What car? Wait, it was this way, right? Think you can get a better photo? Whoa! The 2%, the glove box? Wait, I wanna go see the body first though. Where's the car key for the red one? 2%? Is it that important to you guys? You forgot about the glove part? Let's see the body first? Yeah, I want to see the body first. Wait, where do you find the key to the glove compartment? Where is that? Because I don't remember coming across it. The completionist? It's so close though. I mean, you guys are saying it's close, but I don't know where to find the key. Not that important since you're already in the chase. Yeah, let's go look at the body first. Okay. Is the body... No, we explored the morgue though. Where is it? In the basement? What? Where was it? Did we pass it? Where's the body? I want to see the body. Oh, meeting hall? Storage room? He's faster than me, so if we can't find it, he's eventually gonna get me. Could you imagine being Sophia right now? Like, come over here. Ah, darn it, she ran around again. No! Oh, he stops after you swing. Does she, when does she appear? Wait, where's the body? I want to see the body. Locked. Oh my god. No. I thought that was a stamina bar on the bottom. I didn't realize it was just a health bar. Okay. Janet's tough. She can take a few hits. Where's the body? In the morgue? Can we open these? During the chase sequence, maybe? No. Oh, no. No. I could have sworn it was in the morgue. It's sorry because his wallet stuff. No. Is it not in the morgue? I'm sad. Where's Matthews? Why hasn't he killed us yet? Is what? Oh Jesus. What? Okay. Take his photo. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, where do I find the key to that red car glove compartment? Is that even a thing? Is it in the? Is it in the Father's Matthew's attic? That felt like a very Shinri appropriate chase ending. Oh man. Okay, Matthew Brooks used an axe. Photo. I kind of like that. We should, yeah. It's he's literally holding the murder weapon. I think this is gonna be a great photo. If everything's for top and blah, gotta eat, get some good eats and good sleeps. This is like frontline journalism, you know, on the ground, and the tabloids are gonna eat this up, right? Caught in the act articles. Our very own journalist was chased by the murderer himself. You can see right here in the photo, if you look closely, his left hand is holding that axe. Wait, that was actually a good detail. Now that I'm saying it out loud, he is holding the axe in his left hand. Because he was holding his left hand while oh my god, Sorry, I was more afraid of man with axe generally as opposed to man with axe in left hand. But Abby, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eeps as well. Real, not clickbait, yeah. Man. See, this is why if Charles Roberts watched the VTuber Axel Sirius, right? And was like, hey, when I'm lonely, I've got my trusty right hand, right? If Charles Roberts watched and followed and subscribed to Axel Sirius, the VTuber, none of this would have happened. All of this could have been avoided. Okay? If Matthew watched Axel and said I have a lonely left hand, yeah, there we go.
Matthew could have watched this and I was lonely, but he's got his trusty left hand. Charles, why? Why did you have to go get into an affair? Oh my god. Father Axel could have saved so many. Exactly, Father Axel. If it was Father Axel and not Father... What? They took a grade off of that? Oh, come on. They took a point off of my grade because of that? What? We didn't read the other two. Okay, true. Technically, we didn't read the other two letters. Okay. Man. Because Sophia was confused. She was grading us and she's like, well, you were doing great up until the end when you started making circles around the hospital for some reason, even though I pointed out the direction for you like 8 different times. Man. The glove compartment. What? Where do I even go to do the glove compartment thing? Okay, since we know the story to this one, feel free to spoiler me with the glove compartment, because I have no idea where the key is. Where do we get the key for that one? Matthew and Sophia wondering what drugs are. Like, wow, this journalist is really good at cardio. Okay, I don't know. I don't have the key to this. Where do I find it? Did you pick up the letters on the desk before listening to it? The glove box has nothing in it. Someone asked the question and they said it wasn't meant to open. Oh, it wasn't meant to open? Okay, but if we do read the letters, we can't go. Okay, as long as you don't listen to the tape, it doesn't start the chase sequence. So we're missing. If we got 98%, there's 2 letters: the letter from Father Calvin, and then the letter from Sophia, and then it was the voice recording. So we didn't read those 2, we dropped 1%. We did read those 2, we had 98, which means we're missing 98.5, 99, 99.5, and 100. We're missing 4 documents. Can we leave after going into the room? Yes, we can leave as long as we do not listen to the tape recorder and listen to the confession. So we're missing 2 documents, not including, just 2. There's 2 in there, which gives us 1%, and then there's 2 somewhere out there in the town. The achievements will tell you which ones you're missing. Oh my god. Let's see. Achievements. You're fired. Missing journalist. Case unsolved. All newspaper articles found. Dorothy Patterson story. Oh. So there's 1 newspaper article and 1 entry from Dorothy Patterson. Where the hell are we gonna find those? I'm gonna be real. I have no idea where I would start, because I'm pretty sure we examined all of Dorothy's room. Every single one of her room, you know? A chest or a drawer somewhere. Oh my god. You mean you want me to go out there, speedrun the game after getting the 100%? I don't know where it is. Trisha's room, since you had Dorothy's items? In the hospital? We already examined it though. I was pretty sure we were thorough enough. The drawers on Matthew's desk, like he busted in there and stole one of Dorothy's papers. I think the only real thing is just Dorothy expressing regret that she was never able to learn exactly what happened. Which is why I'm pretty sure the 1 article that we're missing from Dorothy is like, I'm gonna find someone who will like solve this for us. No. This starts the chase sequence, the letter from Sophia, and then the letter from Father Calvin. Someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. And that's it. There's nothing else here.
I adore you, but I'm going to bed. Oberon, thanks for stopping by. My alarm goes off in 10 minutes? Oh no. Please try to get some rest later tonight. A nap in the afternoon, maybe. Oh my god. Did you open both drawers in Dorothy's room? I think so. Because after we got the key, we went back there and checked. Man, I'm so glad Sophia did appear. We did have a little ghost sighting at the end. Like, I know, like, having a ghost suddenly appear out of nowhere is a little bit like, right? But, I don't know, I liked it. Totally not biased. But, you know, like, the fact that they were like, oh, are ghosts real? Could it really be that? And then Detective Moss seeing that photo and snapping that picture and being like, who is that? Where who's standing on the rooftop? And, you know, I don't know, that was kind of cute. I forget where. I'm gonna be real, chat. I am not that. I think we figured out the story, and I'm not that pressed to try to figure out everything. But we'll double check. There's a story at the very beginning about a possible ghost maid helping a lost kid. Yeah. The sheriff was like, yeah, this kid went missing and she got lost in the woods, but then for some reason the sheriff couldn't do a search and couldn't find her. But then when she was rescued, she told us a story that someone had saved her, a woman in a pretty dress. Daughter found dead. Yeah, Trisha Roberts' death. We read this one. And then this diary entry. Scott was released from prison. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. Couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. Still needs help in rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything, just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Thursday. Oh my god. Scott was killed? Trish has been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there she'll ask why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. And then 21 days afterwards, she takes her own life. Ah, there it is. Roman. Oh, Goody, thanks for viewing the membership. Welcome back. Notes the physician. I wonder if the last newspaper article is somewhere in here then? I think we would have seen it though, right? No. Yeah, we got the Dorothy one. Now we're only missing the read all newspapers one. I have no idea where the last newspaper would be. Unless the game is being cheeky and our own article is the last newspaper document that we can't read. But we probably, I don't know. I don't know. I think Sophia came back as a ghost to help because Matthew went too far in killing Moss, who was unrelated to what happened to her. I think so. Well, I think I think the reason why Sophia helped was because Matthew had no idea. Like, until he learned the truth of what happened, he had no idea what was going on. So it was like, how to put it? Like, if you're a ghost and your death was ruled as like, she just left the city, blah blah blah, right? And like that's all that people know about. Like Matthew knows the truth, but he's not the one to reveal the full truth to everyone. You know? Like, he's the murderer because he knows the truth, but he, in revenge, kills the people involved in the story, and he becomes just another murderer, right? But I think Sophia would want her truth to be told, the real story to be told, but not through Matthew, not anymore, because he's become a murderer, you know? Why not help Moss? I don't know. I think that's the last question that it ends with, you know? Why did Sophia help Janet and not... Why did Sophia help Janet and not Stephen Moss? I don't know. I think she might have helped Moss, maybe. Like, maybe, like, I mean, we know that she appeared to Moss. We know that she appeared to Moss a couple of times, like once or twice, right? So maybe she was, but it might have been that she felt that she couldn't help Moss because as soon as he entered the city to try to figure out what was going on, one of the first people that he went to talk to was Father Matthew. So like by then he was already manipulating Moss into thinking that it was Bernard who was the killer, you know? Maybe he chose not to follow her. Yeah, maybe he just ignored. I'm gonna be real. Finding Dorothy's diary in Dorothy's home made sense. I have no idea where to find the other last newspaper. Sorry about the Moss body. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was excited for the body too. You tell me where I can find a cool body. I'll go check it out just in case. My bestie and I were watching. I was enjoyed to be experienced again through you. Lots of smiles and laughs. Thank you for the soup. And glad it was fun. Is that where she appears? If you investigate here and then you pop out, she's like standing somewhere around there. Honestly, if they made a character model for Father Matthew, I'm sure they could have snuck Matthew like in a corner because you wouldn't know what he or who he is, right? You would just know that there's someone out there like following you around. Yes, in front of Andrew's home. Oh, wait. Can we try? If we start a new game, it'll delete just... Nah. Man. I don't want to risk it. Oh, wow. All right, everybody. Thank you all for giving me so many of your hours. This was 8 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my God. We finally did it. We finally managed to figure out the Painscreek Killings. God, that was so good. Oh, excuse me. Man. We should get a proper rest, yeah. I'll be taking tomorrow and the next day off, Wednesday and Thursday, because I got some important stuff to do. One of the days, I'm going to take a break day. I can have a break day. Let's go. You played for my entire work hours? Oh my God. Well, now you have 8 hours. You have an 8-hour incredible VOD with the story. Man. Page turn of a mystery. Yeah. That was an experience. I want more like this, please. More devs, more games, more stories like this. This is incredible. God, I love this. I have, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, that's my schedule. Okay, 25 pages worth of notes. I got invested. This was good. Man. Would Scott Vincent ever have been able to tell Trisha? Like, even if he wasn't murdered, just like, if everything, like, would he ever have been able to bring himself to tell her the truth? I don't think so. I don't know. But we'll never know now. Will you post your notes? It may be spoilers for a few things, so I don't know if I want to post the. I'll post like just the notebook itself, because you can then see how many of the pages are like filled. Maybe. One family did so much damage to town, all because Charles was feeling a little bit lonely. Look, gotta listen to Father Axel Sirius. You should trust your right hand. You know? Charles isn't even left-handed. He can use his right hand. He's right-handed, right? Man. It was almost Sweet Home Alabama. Almost. Kind of like how Star Wars was almost Sweet Home Alabama until... Well, they didn't know it was Sweet Home Alabama, and then it almost became Sweet Home Alabama when the pre-sequels came out. Man, if you posted them all in a single montage, spoilers might be too small to see. I don't know how to do this. That's gonna be a lot of pictures. Probably not. Probably not. One family and a father caused many murder cases. So many people dead because of it. So many people drunk. So many people... Like, it could have just been, like, the messiness of growing up. You know, where you have kids having fun, having a great time, just being kids, and then they grow up and they develop feelings and things get messy, and like, yeah, that's life, right? But then the affair just made everything so much worse. To think that Charles is the Zeus of Painscreek. Man. Everybody made a choice. Yeah. People are messy. People are messy. All right. I don't know how I'm gonna post it because I have like front and back to the pages, you know. But thank you everyone for stopping by. I'm gonna go ahead and outro. 3 generations of screwed up choices. I mean, like, even from Magdalene, because I don't understand the whole like, oh, the family line must continue. I don't understand that. Pile of papers, notebook cover. I might just take a picture of like half of the notebook, because, or like the I don't know, what do you call it? Here, I'm gonna take a picture of it right now. Next to my coffee, next to my now almost 2-day-old coffee. There's too many spoilers here. No. There's too many spoilers. I don't want to risk the spoilers, chat. All right, let me go outro. Yeah. Oh my god, what a ride that was. What a ride. Get rid of the coffee before you. Okay, I'm gonna throw away the coffee, not because it's bad coffee, but because it is now 6:40 p.m. And if I drink any more of the coffee, I am not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I mean, maybe that's not a bad thing. I'm taking a break day tomorrow, so. I mean, if I'm gonna drink coffee, I might as well drink fresh coffee. You know, I can just pour myself some new ones. You said you had a new outro a few streams ago. Oh my god. Wait, no, I only have that new outro music. I don't have like an animation or anything I commissioned. I was thinking about it, but then I realized it would be really expensive to commission opening and ending intros again, because I think when I put this together for the debut, it was like I'm probably not allowed to say the number, but it was expensive. I'll try to budget for it and maybe make another one, commission one later. I have the music for it, but that's just like Dova Syndrome music that you guys helped me find on the membership stream. Speaking of membership stream, this week's membership stream, we're gonna have a little hangout, just a little chit chat, and some ideas for future content stuff. So do check it out. Yeah. All right. You can get the family made one. Oh, that's right. But that's a radio station. I want to find one that's like a detective investigation office. Maybe with also like a radio. I don't know. I just want all of it. Can I put all of it? Am I allowed to put a detective, like everything, into like a radio studio and like also have like a occult summoning circle and like a ghost? I don't know. What happened to the ones from last year? I forgot to bring them with me on the flash drive. I think they're somewhere on the Google Drive that I uploaded back up to, but then it just got tired and I didn't stick them there. But I'll look for it again. I'll There's somewhere in the big Google Drive thing. I just haven't organized it because I had to keep moving my stuff around. But yeah, it's somewhere in my files. I'll find it again. I think Occult Radio is already a game. Wait, there's another Occult Radio game that's not Killer Frequency? No, I'm getting distracted. Okay, the outro music is already done. Let me go ahead and set you guys off on a raid. Oh my goodness, I haven't even decided who to raid yet. Oh god. Wait. No. Okay. All right. It locked me out. I can't. What? Hang on a minute. Let me log back in. What? It says no live or upcoming content from your subscriptions. What? What? That's weird. What? Why is it not showing me anything? Huh? Arudan Senpai's going? Okay, I can search for him directly, but it doesn't show me any of the boys' waiting rooms for some reason. But yeah, I'll send you guys to Arudan Senpai's waiting room. He's not going live yet. He's going live in an hour from now, an hour and 20 minutes from now, doing My Voice Zoo. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like a voice made out of, like a zoo made out of your voice clips or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I'll send you guys over to his waiting room. Koyasumi, everyone. Thank you all for sticking around, giving me so many of your hours. I'm off tomorrow, and I will see you guys. Have a good one. Make sure you stretch your legs and get some water and hydrate and unshrimp and everything. Koyasumi, everyone. Koyasumi.